I want to see it generate like it used to. Oh, it's not doing that anymore. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I do not like how this comes on anymore. Hey, what's up, C Money? Let's see. I'm pretty much all set up. Oh, man. Let's just give it a few seconds here. Make sure I'm live, which I should be. Let me do a quick share. Let's tweet it out. Hey, Jevin, what's up, man? Rent is due. Weekends around. Oh, Valentine's already hit. Looking to make us some rent. Let's see. Let's see where we're at right now. So I handicap Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. Gulfstream's Fairgrounds. Let's see. I have no idea what I did on Saturday. Sunday I didn't play, and it wasn't because of the Super Bowl. I went to a puppy party and had to take Bentley to a puppy party on Super Bowl Sunday. But we got back in time to watch the game. So no big deal there, but I didn't play any races on Sunday. Let's see, yesterday was awesome. Yesterday, Gulfstream was awesome. I hit the 5th race exacta. I hit the double going into the 6th race, and I hit the 6th race exacta. And then I got Parsons giving me the 5 o'clock call last night, and I'm like, I know what this is about. You want to play Turfway? I got the double Parsons on my shoulder last night. I'm thinking about it. I said I'm going to do my workout earlier because I usually work out at 7 o'clock, so I think I'll join you. Dude, that fucking Turfway is looking like a hot chick to me. It's looking at a hot chick at the bar, fucking 10, 11 horse fields every freaking race. And she puts out, because I think I played so far this year about 6 bets and I'm up over $3,000. Hit the late double. That was super easy. So I'm coming off of a really good day. But I really don't remember how Saturday was. Really don't remember. And I don't think I played with anyone on Saturday. Probably why I don't. Oh, Gregory Ross, thank you very much. Thank you. Have a cigar on you. Well, thank you, man. I really do appreciate it. So Parsons, after we hit and everything. So yesterday at Turfway, I actually hit the 2 horse in the last race at 2-1. You guys that know what I used to be really super involved with at Turfway was that outside bias. And this whole year I've been avoiding it because I kept saying that inside, there's way too many winners on the inside for my comfort, and I don't think I'd be able to make that adjustment because I'm always pushing for the, from the last 20 years, why I've been winning there. So it wasn't, and so I was kind of bored the whole day. I was doing a lot of work, just hanging out with Parsons. We were handicapping awesome. Parsons was actually playing. It wasn't until the 3rd race before the last, when that 1 horse won and went wire to wire, that I decided to do the tic-tac-toe board. Up until then, I think they had 5 winners at a route go wire to wire, and a horse stalked. I thought the track was leaning a little bit to the inside. A little bit to the inside. So in the second to last race, the 5 was a really easy call. And then when you got to the last race, it looked like no horses had speed. I was a little shocked that they ended up chalking that 7 to 4 to 5, but I did not have him in the doubles. All I keyed off was the 2 and the 10. The 2 was a pulled off, but if you throw out that 2, that pulled off or pulled up run, I kept watching the replay. I didn't see anything on the replay. He just didn't get a good break. A horse crossed over on him, took his path, and then he just pulled up. And I was like, if you throw that race out, he looks like a single. So that was really good. But I already got Parsons bugging me about, are you going to play tonight after the show? And I'm like, I doubt it. Hey, Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Joe, what's up, Joe? So today I got Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. I'm a little bit disappointed that we kind of got weather at both tracks. I was definitely expecting it at Gulfstream because you could see on the feed yesterday that Gulfstream was getting darker and darker yesterday. So I was expecting it at Gulfstream, but I wasn't expecting it at Fairgrounds. But we'll do it. Let's see. The Fairgrounds, we're still looking for the inside. They're off the turf today at the fair. They're off the turf at both spots. So we'll see how it is today. See, we got about 25 minutes for the first race. Gregory, what's up, Gregory? Let's get this cigar lit. I got my lighter working. Let's see. I didn't get anyone. I was kind of expecting to see some Super Bowl parlays or something, or some nice hits over the weekend, but I don't think anyone sent me anything. What's up, Boulder? I was rooting for Stafford in the Super Bowl, but I really didn't care that much. I remember arguing with people back in the day about around. I'm from Detroit, so around Detroit, they're always was shitting on Stafford ever since the draft, saying he was never going to be a quarterback that goes to the Super Bowl. So I was kind of pulling for him, but honestly, I didn't care one way or another. Oh shit, I'm into hot chicks. I'm just married, but I'm still into hot chicks. Dude, Turfway, Jesus Christ. Dude, everybody shits on racing all the time. And I always joke that Churchill's Downs is a destroyer of racetracks. There goes another sponsorship. But I tell you what, man, I couldn't, even before I played yesterday, I could not stop saying how good the card was. I was like, dude, they must have averaged 11 horses of a race last night. So I understand why you California boys don't play Turfway. I do understand that because you guys don't even know what a 9, 10, and 11 saddlecloth look like. So that's completely foreign for if you're a West Coast player. But Jesus Christ, I mean, the prices day in and day out there, it blows everything out the water. It really does. The only problem is anyone that talks about Turfway has no clue how to handicap. And they always use words like Turfway is so volatile, Turfway is unpredictable. It's so freaking insulting. It pisses me off. No, the talent that picks races is just terrible. It's not Turfway. And you guys know the other thing that I always argue. Okay, so what? You didn't hit the big prices when you played last night, but you should be happy that a track consistently, as a handicapper, you should be happy as fuck when you see big prices day in and day out after a race. And the first thing you should do is think about what people are using to handicap and to get outside of the damn box. To get outside of the damn box. Like Turfway, you're not going to do anything with fucking speed figures. Class is a mess at Turfway. Biases make it all so fucking easy. I swear to God, biases to me just biases and note keeping just makes everything so much better. Gregory says he loves horses, races with 10 or 12 horses. Yeah, I absolutely agree, man. It was a shame that so when Parsons started saying that, I was like, well, they're still racing on Sunday, right? And he said that from what he understood, they're not racing on Sunday because they couldn't compete in the afternoon slot with Santa Anita and Gulfstream. And right away, I went to the same old thing. Why aren't they running at night? They'll be the only track with any horses. Why aren't they running at night? And then I just remembered you have to be a special type of stupid to run a racetrack. I just, it always comes to that. You gotta be a special type of stupid to have any power in horse racing. That's the only thing that explains it. Because you can't. To me, there's no complaining about the product. Let's see. Let's get over to Gulfstream though. Gulfstream, we're going to start out with the poly. So yesterday on the poly, I think I only so they ran on the turf. The turf ran the turf sprints. They had two turf sprints. They ran exactly how we thought. That first race, 5.5 furlongs, we would have been looking for speed, but that was a really chalky finish. I didn't have a play there. But the 4-horse one wire, I watched that race. The later race on the turf sprints, I guess I'm taking a long way to get to how many route races I think I seen on the Tabita. but the other turf sprint, the 9-horse went wire to wire, but I didn't have a double or anything that I was interested at that time. I didn't play him, but he made a lot of sense. There was a couple turf routes. I didn't really look at the turf routes. I think there was only one Tapeta race the last race yesterday. You guys know what we're looking for? We're looking for off the pace. I want to say that was won by the 10 hole, and he was basically dead last and came from about 10 lengths off the lead and a slow pace, if I remember right. He was about 3-1. I thought he made sense. I did not play that race, but I'm just getting back to, starting the show with where I think the profile up. What's up, Bender? So we actually got a pretty nice field here. We got 10 horses here. Ten horses? Okay, so we got a pretty nice field here. Okay, so Bender's backing me up on that. He thinks that the last race was the only Tapeta route, and that came in 10-3. I don't remember what the 3 did. I think the whole pace fell apart. I think the 3 probably came from behind there too. But I know for sure the 10 closed. And I remember watching that race going, oh, let me look up the chart yesterday. Jesus Christ. Because I think I remember as that race was being run, I thought when I seen the first call, it was extremely slow, and I thought, oh wow, I thought the pace looked like it was a pace that they could possibly go wire to wire on. Let me just check that. I just because I think it's important to know what the track's always doing. Oh, the 10 didn't come back from as far as I thought he came back. He came from 5 3/4 length. I said he came from 10 lengths off, but he came from like 5 3/4. The 3 was always up there. He was a half, or he was a length off the lead. Length and a half off the lead. Yeah, they went 25 2, 49 2. When I first seen the first two fractions, I think I'm definitely going to lean that it's going to still be playing off the pace. Uh, yeah, Bender's memory is good. He said 3 was a stalker and 10 definitely closed if he remember right. Yeah, I had to check the chat. What is C Money saying? They might time. Wait a minute. What is that? Just a statement, or where did that come from? Hand timed. Oh, I think this is from Jay. I think that's in relation to Jay. So Gulfstream can't. Okay, so Gulfstream. Okay, so this is yeah. Jay, Gulfstream is. We don't understand it, but they're having a super hard time timing turf races. So you notice that. So what they're doing is they're saying it's hand timed. I don't know if they're hand timing it there or if they're hand timing it off the video. I really don't know the procedure for that. I know from my note keeping, when I say they got a problem with the timer, and then they come out, and all of a sudden in your racing form they have those times. I don't trust anything on that end. Uh, that's up to you because I just don't trust the timing anymore. Let's see. How do I say this name? What's up? This is a new looking name. Anna Annabelle? Is that Annabelle? You even got a first and a last name, and I can't figure out either of them. Dude, remember, I'm an idiot. I'm a horse racing savant, but I'm an idiot. Did the Garth B? What's up, Garth? Garth said, did they hire the timekeeper from Indiana? Dude, it's like they had to pay for that big TV in the infield. They had to pay for the Tapeta, and they just decided, yeah, we don't need the track sensors. We're not going to time racing. We just went over budget by a couple dollars. Let's see. Jay's saying it's because they do not have a permanent inner rail installed, and Equine Based has not surveyed the turf course. You know what? I don't really find that as an excuse. Now I don't know what goes in on it, but you know how I always says I don't. I'm one of the people that don't complain. I complain about other handicappers and bullshit philosophies and all of that. But I say that we don't get exact times in horse racing. You know what? I don't need Equine Base to come out and survey anything. I would just drive my car around there when my odometer says it's a quarter mile. I don't need exact time. Give me something until you can get it exact. But I might be an idiot and not really know how it works. But to me, I would put that laser beam across one way or another. I don't need a fucking survey. But it must be something like that. Maybe I don't know. I don't understand the business of everything either. But man, welcome to the show. That's a new name. I hope I didn't kick. I hope I didn't kill it. Hannibal? Hannibal? Am I close to Honeybell? Honeybell. Dude, I hope that close enough, and I'm not trying to be an ass about it. Trust me. Oh, hopefully I'm good. What's up, Zero Contrast? Grandma's here. Let's see, did I miss anyone? All right, let's get started at Gulfstream. This does look like a lightly raced race. Maiden claiming 16,000. Let's see, the one coming off a one race sample. I do like the running style, but I generally like sprint to route. But when I think a track is not favoring speed, and I tend to like the speed horses sprinting, stretching out, I don't really know what to do with this horse. Only off of one race. Looks like a closer, looks like what I'm looking for, but I'm not necessarily crazy about it. Might want to watch that replay with that big steady there. I don't know if I care enough about this race or not to dig that deep. The two races ago, Stalking Day had a closer profile that day. I gave him an asterisk. The horse was slow that day. Still managed to get third, but got off slow, came back, tried a mile. Another one race sample, which is very annoying for me. I'm wondering if I'm gonna like this race. So when I get a profile where I think they're coming off the pace, the first thing I want to find out is if I want a lot of speed in this race. It makes my job so much easier. And right now I'm really not seeing it. Oh, the three horse kind of fits. Looks like he could come off the pace. I don't have great marks. I got his last two races were both on one race samples, which make it hard for me. But the last race was a stalking trip. Three races ago at a higher level, did a nice job getting in position at the top of the stretch. It was a bad rail stalking closing day. Ran with the bias there. Did a nice job getting there in position. I don't know about 5-2 though. I don't know about 5-2. The full horse is either just borderline on the slow side or he's just not interested in racing. When I judge closers, I want to see a horse getting in position at the top of the stretch. Within 3 lengths is what I call position. That's how I judge closers more than anything, and he's doing a terrible job getting into position. Jace, what's up? Stephen Marshall's here. Mac and Company, Mac, I responded to your email. I responded twice. One of the times I got a rejection that it didn't go through. So I don't know what you decided. I don't even know if you heard. I know that you thought about doing Oaklawn. I said I'll do a Gulfstream tomorrow, and then whatever track you want to do, whatever you're most comfortable with, just let me know. So I didn't do anything yet for the second track. So just shoot me an email. Shoot me an email that we're going to be on for tomorrow, and let me know if it's Oaklawn. Okay, you Gulfstream and Oaklawn, you capped. Okay, good. And looking forward to meeting you. So everyone, Mac and Company wants to come on the show tomorrow. So Max. You've been following the show for about 2-3 years. I know you've been around for a long time. So I'm definitely happy to meet you and pick your brain and get to know you a little bit. And I'd really appreciate because Mac's been a long time supporter. Oh, you got a cigar. All right, double cigar. I might have to go get a cigar then. I was trying to not to do one Friday. C Money says, awesome, can't wait. C Money, we're going to have to get you on too. I know that you're talking about doing it yourself. We got to get you on, man. I checked out, I like watching Ed and Sarah on when I'm doing my prep work the night before. So I seen In and C Money on the Wrong Lead was there last night. Let's see, right now, I just don't think I'm interested in this race. Five's another horse. Looks like he could be slow, possibly a closer, but technically never got in the lead. Not now as I'm going through this race, or never got in position at the top of the stretch. Uh, don't have any great marks. Ran against a couple biases. Last race, it was an early pressing day. He came out looking like a closer. Six is taking a drop in class, but again, a horse that looks slow early, not necessarily getting in position. I don't see anything that really interests me here. 10 looks front end. So 10, I like the marks. Actually, 10 looks like one of the best horses on paper to me. If he stalks, I think he can win. If we go to the lead, I think he's dead money. Seven to one's about the right price for that risk, though, in my head. Let's say 11, 4 races back. This horse earned a heart on a stalking closing day. That's a good race. Came back, just missed 3 by 3/4. That's a dice race. I still don't think I'm interested because I think 4 to 1 on the 11 is about the price that I would have him at, and I want to get overpaid. I think 4 is a contender. I think 10's a contender depending on the running style he runs. And then I think the 3 is a contender here. So those are my 3 contenders. So I'm really not that far out of the box. 3 to 1 on the 3 sounds about the price, the break even point. I think 3 to 1 sounds about right on him. I would probably have the 10 somewhere between 4 to 1 and 5 to 1. So I think there's a little bit of value on him. And then everyone else I think would have to really improve. I'm just going to write my contenders down, but right now I really don't think I'm making a bet here. And if you guys are new to the show, I will sit out. I'll tell you which races I'm playing in my play bet category. That just means my lower levels of play. I'll tell you kind of what's an average play. I'll tell you what's a max play, except I don't do max plays very often. I think my last maximum play was like 4 years ago, 3 years ago. So I give you an idea. I'll write down the combinations, what I'm thinking. But on this show, we believe that sitting out of races is a real skill. So I just don't blow smoke up your ass and act like I'm betting a bunch of races. So I have no problem sitting out races. Jay, what's up, Jay? Jay can't wait for the championship to meet. Dude, I'm having a sneaky fast part of the year. It hasn't been the most exciting Gulfstream, but championship meets I usually hate. So I do expect my plays to go down every championship meet, but with these Tapeta routes, the turf sprints when they do run them, and Gulfstream's dirt races, I'm only playing like 3, 4 races a day there, maybe not even that, but I'm hitting on a fairly big percentage of them. you got to be careful. Like yesterday was a lot of chalks. I hit the that 3-1 combination with that $20 horse. I think that was a $50 exacta. Then I hit the double to the 5 the next race. And then I hit that 5-3 exact. I just played 5 with the 1-2-3 underneath. But it does feel like there's a lot of chalky days. You got to wait and sit out of a lot of non-playable races. I will agree with that, but I always agree with that. Ivan, what's up, Ivan? Ivan likes the 11 over there at Gulfstream Park. I definitely think he's a contender. I think you're getting fair value on him. Gregory likes the 7-11 for the start at golf. Who is the 7 here, Gregory? You got to respect Gregory's handicapping. In my head, I'm kind of putting the 7 on the lead. But you know what? He doesn't necessarily have to go to the lead. He doesn't have to go to the lead. Oh, Grandma, I responded to your email. I am working on some videos. Trust me, I'm working on some videos. You guys don't know how much time I got in on these videos, and I keep deleting them. Hey, what's up, Dean? But Grandma was asking a question. She thought she seen a bias. I think she was pretty convinced she seen a bias. She was playing towards the bias, but she was just losing. And basically my response to that for that day. But basically my response for that, you want to be right about the bias. I'd rather have a losing day and be right about the bias than just a low type of winning day. If that makes sense. So basically my response for her, let's just say you thought it was a 1-2-3 inside speed bias. And let's just say you really want to go back after today and handicap the races. And sometimes the situation is just the betting. Meaning, yeah, it's 1-3 every race, but the 1's 3-5, the 2's 2-1, and the 3's 4-1, where it's not giving you much room. You're kind of just keying off the 4-1 3 horse. But the 1 and the 2 are winning. They're the chalks. You couldn't play the exacta kind of the doubles. You know, you were throwing out low comp. Like, I don't mind that. I'm willing to have those days. You know, what you don't want to do is, let's say it's a 1-2-3 bias all day long and the horses are 6-1 and not and up, and you're just settling on the wrong long shot. You should be playing all of them if you can. So a lot of times about that. So at the end of the day, I want to be right about the call on the bias. But then I want to look back, look at the bets I was making, why I was lost. And if it was just a value proposition, I'm completely okay with that. So Grandma's saying she was right about the bias, but kept picking the wrong horse. So the next question, Grandma, you want to check out is, why were you picking the wrong horse? Were they just too low that you couldn't play them and the combinations weren't worth it? That's fine. You made the right decision. The only way you make the wrong decision is, for instance, I was watching not Scotty's show, but Scotty had a different pick, a different host on the show. And this host late in the day spotted that there was a speed bias. I forgot at what track. And then he kept including stalkers and closers, because he kept saying, well, if he's wrong about the bias, and he kept looking at it like if 2 speed horses go to the lead, the weaker one was always going to die. And it just so happened he kept betting the lower odds one and the higher odds one kept winning. And to me, he was driving me crazy. He shouldn't have played the safety, especially with the closers and the stalkers. He should have just been playing all the speed horses. He would have had a great day. he made a nice call, but he was just playing the bias wrong. His philosophy, he spotted the bias, but his philosophy was just bad. I got a feeling she was looking at Parks because I think I got that email on Monday, late Monday. So I bet she was looking at Philly. Let's see them. They are passing. Three's making a big run now, coming off the pace. Seven did go to the lead. I kind of thought that. It looks like the 11's rounding the corner. I got a feeling I could have bet a 3-horse exacta. Maybe I should have. But I'm happy with just being a badass handicapper. Nice call on the 11. You guys that played the I think Parks on Monday, I kind of thought it was inside. She's saying that she thought she seen a strong stalking bias. Hey, what's up, Just Mark? Lanier, my man Lanier's back. Hopefully healthy. Hopefully good blessings to you, man. Very happy to hear you're back. So okay. Since I wrote the contenders here, I like to keep what I had here because I review. You guys should be reviewing either stuff here, but I want to leave this here, so I'm just going to write that I did no bet here. So I don't want to think that I hit that if I look at and do the review a couple days from now. So yeah, I left money on the table, but I have no problem with that. I think the 11 was 4-1. I thought 4-1 was just fair value. I didn't think it was getting necessarily overpaid. Oh, he went up to 6-1. If I see him at 6-1, maybe, but I kind of was just leaning towards I was just going to watch that race. 10 got fourth, and 2 got third. I know a few of you guys like the 11 there. Gregory got the win bet on the 11. Nice call, Gregory. I think there was a couple other people. I thought I seen a few people. Lanier had 11-3 in his algorithm. Yeah, see, in my head, I thought that 4-1 was the right price. I would have if I was thinking he had about a 20% chance. That where I came up with 4-1. So he was definitely an overlay. So the way I looked at the race. So I thought that was a nice price there. Looks like Rent is Due started off his quest for rent today with a winner. Stephen Marshall says, nice to have you back. Yeah, it's absolutely nice to have Lanier back. Let's see. Gregory says the 11 ran up the inside near the rail. Yeah, he did come through on the inside on the stretch. I right now I think the outside horses do seem like they have a little bit of an edge over there. But to me, I'm not worried about inside outside right now on the poly for the most part. To me, it's more important running style. Coming off the pace is the more powerful part of the bike. Like I usually like to have, like, I think it's inside and a running style, or I think it's middle of the track and a running style. But biases are two parts. You don't necessarily always have to have a position on the track bias and a running style. And even when you think, let's just say you think there's an inside outside, I don't always look at them like they're both equal either. So I guess right now I'm saying that on the poly route races, to me, coming off the pace is the more powerful part of that bias than necessarily inside outside. Jay, thank you for bringing up the like button. You guys know that I hate asking for it, but it does help. And let's see, let's throw an aqueduct or something so I can at least, so we can at least watch anything. And if you guys are new to the show, I'm covering Gulfstream and Fairgrounds, but the chat room is open. If you guys are playing, wait, Aqueduct might not be running today. If you guys are playing another track, don't be shy. Feel free to put up your picks. All I ask is that you put the track that you're playing with the picks. That makes it easy. And we got a lot of sharp players in this chat room, guys. We got a lot of sharp players. So I know there's some guys that people just come here to watch the chat room. Yeah, Bender's bringing up that's right, Bender. For the most part on the turf sprints, it's speed. We don't necessarily look for post position there. I'm looking at the menu of tracks. There's not another there's really not another option to really look at. Why does it say Laurel simulcast instead of just Laurel? Why does it say Laurel simulcast, or does it always say that? I can throw on Laurel to look at. Oh no, that's from Chile. No, there's not another A level track out there. I didn't realize that today. I don't even know if anyone's playing any of these other tracks today. Delta Downs start later. So yeah, all we got is Gulfstream, and then Fairgrounds start in about an hour or so. Does Aqueduct usually runs on Thursday, right? Am I missing something, or did they cancel because of weather? Was Aqueduct supposed to run today? Gee, I'm not even sure what days Aqueduct runs. Is Aqueduct supposed to run today? Let me see. Race changes, nothing. What about cancellations? No, I guess they weren't even scheduled to run. Oh, they must be. Dude, I thought they run 4 days a week. They're down to 3 days a week right now. Hey, what's up, Disco? Oh, we started off handicapping good, but I didn't make a play. Had a great yesterday though. Grandma's liking Charlestown. Well, I know she likes Parks right now. I still think Grandma threw her hips out after celebrating her Parks pick three over there. Oh, you're liking Delta Downs a little bit right now, huh? Oh, Duck runs Monday this week for President's Day. Gulfstream was fantastic yesterday, but I played Turfway Park with Parsons last night. I'm up a little over $3,000, and I only at Turfway Park this meet. I only played 2 days, a total of 7 races so far. Although I expect to dominate Turfway, I was just intimidated by the bias reports, and I really don't want to. Okay, so the other thing, I call Turfway Park a hot chicks, and she definitely puts out. But just like meeting a hot chick at a bar that puts out, she keeps you up way too freaking late if you close down the bar, and that's what I felt like last night. That hitting that last race put me on such a high. I did not like playing all day at Gulfstream, doing a quick walk, a quick workout, eating my dinner while handicapping, and then playing all the way to 11 o'clock. So it fucked up my night. It got me so excited because now I'm having Turfway thoughts again. And it made me miserable going to sleep, realizing that it kept me up, and I did not like the marathon handicapping all day, all night yesterday. Hey, what's up, Steve? So just like a hot chick that you just met, she'll get you in trouble. And I know Parsons going to try to get me to play it tonight, and I can't play it tonight. I just can't. I just can't keep doing it. All right, let's get on this second race because I gotta look ahead for doubles and everything. I don't know why I'm acting like I got so much damn time. Let's see, we do got a dirt race. Yesterday I thought speed and stalkers were what you wanted. I was leaning towards the inside. The only reason I caught that what was that, a Chile or Argentina horse at 24-1 running second is basically I just played the five. I thought the five was a standout at 5-2, and I just played them to the 1 through 3. So it was a biased play for me yesterday. The race before that, I really liked the 1 and the 3. I liked the 1, the 3, and the 2. I bet that was I think it was a 1, 2, 3 box. I basically played there. That was an inside bias play. I know a 5 horse won an earlier race, but he got the inside really quick. He had speed. So I'm going to start off thinking inside track, speed and stalkers. And let's just see how much we even like this race. Because it is a 5 horse race. We got a 4-5, and the second choice is not that big of a raise at 5-2. Yeah, so Stephen Marshall's the second person saying that Aqueduct's not running today because they're going to run Monday. So the 2 horse, 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the inside. He was average, average, slow. That was a route. comes back, tries a sprint. I got the rail was bad, early pressing day. He was off the rail, at least at the start. Might be interesting to see because the comment says he was inside and faded there. If I watched that replay and he was inside, he might have deserved an asterisk. Love the improvement after that race, but this horse, this is a sprint, right? This is a sprint. I hate route to sprint. He did drop down to 6,000 to get that win last race, but he comes right back up to this level. Ran against an inside bias. I like that race. I like the marks he earned in his last race. Don't like his price. Not interested in the price. And I don't like that he's a route to sprint. By the way, guys, it does look like I got a lot of new names in this show, in the chat room today. So I do all my original markings and everything. I've been doing this for a really long time, like 30 years. Uh, I mark up my form before the show, but I don't look for winners and losers. I have no idea what I'm going to do. Uh, I play, this is how I handicap. So if it sounds like, hey, I don't have horses that I know I'm going to play right now, I don't. I'm looking at this basically for the first time with you guys and just talking through my thoughts and stuff. So uh, it's just the way that I always played here. So I don't have anything planned out. I mostly play doubles, doubles, exactas, and win bets. Is that Lisette Rodriguez? I always have trouble with that Rodriguez. I really got to think. What's up, man? That looks like another new name. So it looks like we got a few new people here today. Let's see, the three horse. 3 races ago, it was a stalking day. He was a stalker, borderline closer there. 2 races ago, he was average, 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 got in position. At a sprint, he does look like a stalker here. What's up, N? The 4 horse I do like. I'm a little concerned about the 2 dropping. But 2 races ago, this 4 horse, Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the first 2 calls, which he was. He was average at the finish. I like that race. Last race, he earned the heart. He went too fast to win. I like that race. But in these championship meet, we get a lot of class droppers that make sense. Jabram, what's up, man? Coming in with the howdy. So four is 9-1. When I seen the 7-2 morning line, I didn't think 9-1. I'm definitely interested in 9-1. Let's see. 5 earned his hearts on a stalking closing day. He had a stalking closing running style. He went too fast to win. That was at a mile 70. I'm just the guy that don't like route to sprint. The horse got good marks. The yellow highlighted is when the horse dropped is a class drop. Those were higher races. So when you see I got the form marked up in yellow, and 6 hasn't raced since June. We're in the borderline of a super long layoff. This horse is putting you in position where you're just trusting that the horse is healthy or not. That's the question on the 6. The horse is healthy. He's supposed to beat this field. I'm going to look up that June 18th race real quick. That was a speed favoring day. I would have gave him an asterisk even though he was only 1 length off the lead. When I got that it was a speed favoring day, everyone went wire to wire that day. He was average, average, average running against the bias there. I mean, it's obviously a good race, but he just puts you in a position where you're taking 2-1 on a short priced horse, or you're taking a short price on a horse where you're guessing is if this horse is healthy or not. This was a bad rail day. Asterisk. So this horse definitely had some talent before the layoff. Definitely had some talent. We got a 5-horse race. Do I want to make a betting line here? I make my betting lines to 120%. Before we even start handicapping, I like to mark what everyone starts at 24%. To make a betting line is pretty simple. You're just taking points from horses you don't like and giving them the horses you like, and then they'll give you the acceptable odds. I always like to say value is not based on the morning line. It's based on each individual handicapper and how they look at a race. Let's see. To me, it's always easier for me to start with the horses I just don't like, that I really can't get to. I'd say there's not a horse here that would really shock me if they won. I'd say the 3 probably has the least chance. I probably got him at about 10-1. I don't like betting horses where I'm just guessing about their health. But I'll put him at about 2-1. If he's healthy, I think he's actually about even money. But I'm not interested in 9-5s. Hey, what's up, Coach? I was Coach enjoyed Turfway last night as well. Well done, to Coach. -120 -10 -33 77. I got 3 horses that I don't have odds. I'm just going to divide them at 3, call them all equal, about 25-26%. To me, everyone else is just 3-1. You don't got to break these morning lines down real good either. You don't really gotta. They're just betting the guides. So to me, the 2 is overplayed. The 4 is the only horse that's really offering any value, the way I see the race. So to me, this is a fairly simple race. Oh no, the 5 can be played. So right now, the way I see this race, I got 2 horses that I think are overpaying you a little bit. The 5 and the 4 horse. So I got a fairly simple decision to make. I either bet those 2 horses. I could Dutch the 5 and the 4, or I can sit out. Hey, Pino, what's up, Pino? Ed, yesterday I thought Speed and Stalkers were winning at Turfway. That's why I had such a good last race. I thought it had an inside tilt yesterday. on the routes. I didn't really have an opinion for the sprints yesterday. But Parsons said that they're supposed to get rain and snow or something, so he was wondering if the track possibly will change. Turfway, you really got to look day to day and really just see what's going on. You know, they thaw and freeze a lot out there. Lemire likes the 6-2-5-3 here. Oh, you're giving us four horses in a 5-horse field, though. I'm going to call you out on that one, Lanier. You can't give us 5 horses in a 4-horse field. I know. If you guys don't know Lanier, Lanier does computer algorithms over there, and he's just set up to usually give us like 4 horses a race. But in a 4-horse field or a 5-horse field, that's not saying a lot. He's healthy. I can give him a little bit of a ribbing. Oh, insane! He's giving out the straight superfecta, and you guys that don't know Lanier, Lanier's really good at narrowing down races. And I'm still deciding if I want to play this race or not. Because of the situation I'm in, I think it's only worth a play bet on my category. When I say it's a play bet for me, I'm just betting on my lower level of plays. So to me, this is almost like you're in a poker hand and you're just, you got enough to ante and to come in, and you're hoping that you got a little bit of a value hand, but you definitely need some things. It's not what makes or breaks me, but you don't want to lose too much money in play bets. You don't need to hit your play bets. They're nice when you hit them. But your day should not be built around play bets. And I'm just going to bet my minimum on the 4 and the 5 to win here. And I just play them both equally. Joe's looking at a 4-6 exacta box. Hep, what's up, Hep? That's another new name. 5 on the cutback. Yeah, I know a lot of people love the cutback angle. I'm prejudiced against the cutback angle for the most part. I usually want those horses to beat me. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? 5 gets the lead here, so I'm happy at the start of this race. I was kind of hoping that the 4 would be quicker than the 5. So I am going to be rooting for a horse that has quite a few miles and cutbacks under his thing. He was mostly a play just because I thought fair value was about 3-1 and I'm getting 7-1. Come on, 5. Just go ahead and finish this. Probably could have played the double if this 5 would have if this 5 continues. But I got a $40 bet. I put 20 on the 5 to win and 20 on the 4 to win. So I'm pretty happy with the handicapping today. 4 and 5 to win is all I did there. And I'll tell you what, I would not have hit that race if I did not take the time to do my betting line. If I did not take the time to do my betting line and realize that I thought fair value was 3-1, I keep telling the importance of doing these betting lines. It's literally the definition of handicapping, assigning odds to all the outcomes that you think. Everyone gets a chance to win a race. The goal is not to me, the goal is not to pick winners. It's to get overpaid. See money got a boom there. I hope in took part of that 5. No, I'm a little disappointed because I think I probably should have looked at doubles and probably started off a little timid, but I'm honestly okay with this. But this double is going to make me a little bit sick about probably how much that's going to pay. I think a 6-1 and 7-1 is probably going to pay at least 60-1. So that would have been a nice ticket to have. But at the time, I didn't even get a chance to. I can't beat myself up because I didn't get time to look at the second race before the first race was over. So you know what? I can't even get mad at myself. Jevons says 72-1 on that double. Yeah, that double had to pay nice. Lloyd says, "Oh yeah, cold weather affects the track. Absolutely." Now, I never got into theories about does the wind coming from a direction help speed? Does it kill speed? To me, I don't ask why biases are developed or I don't try to guess in front. Let's see. Ed says the 5 was 50 days and return to sprint. What made you play those? You're wrong about me not liking 50 days layoffs. This December 29th race, I don't even consider 2 months off a real layoff. I don't worry about layoffs until we get like 3 months back. But you can see what caught my eye. Going too fast to win. But the real reason I hit that race was because of the betting line. That's the real reason. And really, when I broke down that race, I thought the 6 was the most likely winner, but you're betting on health. That's a long layoff from June. And he was over bet, not worth the risk. I had the same opinion. I had 3 of the 5 horses at 3-1, and I just played the 2 overlays. It's not really rocket science on that bet for me. You get a horse at 7-1 that you think should be 3-1. It's a fairly easy call. And then the other horse, I think he ran 4th. I think he was 11-1, and I thought fair value was 3-1. And they made it easy with the 3 also being overbet there. Yeah, 3 months to me is not anything to be worried about. When we get over 3 months, yeah, you definitely want to question it there. But yeah, the route to sprint is definitely an angle. If all of these horses were in the same class, you got to remember, I'm not a big crazy class player, but when I did handicap the 4 horse, I said with the championship meet and these horses dropping down, people want to win during the championship meet. You got to respect the class a little bit. But really, to me, I'm dead honest. I try to talk through what I'm thinking at the time of the bet. The real reason I hit that, and the only reason I hit the 5 horse, is just because of the value. Yeah, and really, I before I realized that the 5 was the overlay, before I did the morning line, I thought the only horse I was going to bet in that race was the 4. So, you know, And you got to remember, Ed, you got rules in your handicapping. You got rules that you kind of stick with, but there's no rule when it comes to value that can't be broken. To me, to me, it's a greater sin when you break a rule for no value. So you always got leeway breaking a rule when you think you're getting overpaid. So horse there's theories on betting, and then there's practical real life situation, and the betting side of the game is more of an art. It's more of an art than just rules. To me, I want newer handicappers to think of the game. I'm not looking necessarily for the best horse all the time, or the best horse. You're not necessarily looking for winners. You're looking at a whole bunch of situations. What situation does this horse win? The 6 wins this race is if his situation was health. If he's healthy and he's right, he should have been the fastest horse in the race. A legit sprinter running at a higher level who showed talent at that higher level. But, can you take them at the price that you're given? That's where the art comes in. And I didn't even realize that that was the 6 horse chasing the 5. I didn't realize that. Gregory's on a nice ticket. He has an all going into a double in race 3. So Gregory, we need a bomb for you. If you're live to an all, we gotta beat this one. All right, so this was a turf race that was washed out. So we're going to be on the Tapeta. We got a mile 16th maiden claiming 50,000. Let's see. 4 races go on this one. This horse had no speed. He was just slow, slow, slow. But that was a sprint. That was his first time out. I'm always willing to forgive a first time outer. He comes back, runs on a bad rail day, another sprint. Doesn't look like he's a sprinter. He comes back 2 races ago, stalking closing day. He was a stalker, maybe even tried for the lead. Kind of hard to tell. He was average match strides with the slowest winner before falling out of it. And then last race was a 1 race sample. It's tricky to say. He dropped in class. He's stepping back up. Dude, I got a feeling this horse wants the lead. It's tricky. He's technically never been on the lead, but I don't believe. I see a lot of handicappers that they overbuild the case on the chalk. As a handicapper, you want to tear down the chalk instead of overbuilding your case. A lot of handicappers go, I like the trainer, I got Ortiz, I got the speed figure, and they just keep building the case on the chalk. To me, if you build the case on the chalk, you need to sit out, in my opinion. And I feel like once you just decide a horse is a chalk, you should be looking to break them down instead of building them up. Let's see, two's another tricky horse. He ran a couple sprints. First race out, he showed a little bit of speed. Next race out, he got a stalker day, didn't get out the gate. Gave him an asterisk for that race. 2 races ago, he was a stalking day. He should have got an asterisk there because he was more of a closer. I could give him an asterisk, an excuse for that race. Last race, he ran against an inside bias. He tried to show speed. He went too fast to win. I do like that race. To me, that's the indicator race. 20 to 1 is definitely like piquing my interest, but he does look like a front runner. He's possibly a front runner, and I got to downgrade him on that call. Oh, Lloyd called. You know what, Lloyd? I don't see a difference in me. I always look at that like you're right. Technically, that some of the horses are up for a price. Some of them are protected. But to me, it's just a maiden claiming race. I don't really. There is a difference. I'm not that big of a class handicapper to really know the difference. I guess technically, a maiden optional claiming race should be tougher than a maiden claiming race at the same value. But honestly, I don't have anything to back that up. And I just look at it like it's a maiden claiming race. But technically, you are right. 3 looks like a front end horse. He's a sprinter stretching out. Five only ran 1 race. He's tricky. If he's a stalker, I'd give him a fair chance here. 6 is a first time starter. If you guys are new to the channel, I don't do anything with first time starters. The only time I cash them is when I think that they're on the best part of the track. Pure bias plays for me. Other than that, I ignore first timers, mainly because I don't believe in any of the factors that people use to hit them. I don't believe in breeding. I don't believe in trainers. I don't believe in jockeys, and I don't believe in workouts. So the more first timers are in the race, the more likely I am to sit out a race. Let's see. Ed's asking about the trouble trips on the 2. Well, yeah, Ed, they definitely mean something. But if you think the horse is running against the bias, which I'm only educated guessing that he's a front runner, he might not be because technically he's never had the lead. That race 2 races back, if he runs that race, I see it all. It all matters. The way I look at a race is at 20 to 1. He's down to 13 to 1. At 20 to 1, I would definitely say he's definitely worth a flyer to me. Seven's stretching out. He looks like a stalker, but he only ran 2 races. So the other thing that gets me is the more not only first time starters. The more first time starters are in the race, there's more unknowns for me. But also in races where there's a lot of just lightly raced horses, 1 and 2 races are really tough for me. I tend to try to sit out more of those than more than I play. But I tell you what, if I'm right about this track's backing up, 8 fits perfectly. Last race, he ran against a bias. It was an inside early pressing day. He was in the 5 hole. He was an early presser, but because he was in a 5 hole, I gave him an asterisk. The other thing about what I do on my profiles is he went too fast to win while coming off the pace. That's usually a pretty good indicator. If this horse comes off the pace, I think 8 is my top choice here. and everyone else is kind of just speculating what they really are. I'm kind of guessing who goes to the lead and who doesn't. 8 at 4 to 1 feels like he's getting overplayed. I might want to. It's going to be really tough for me to do a betting line in this race, but I'm going to try to. It's really tough with the first timer and the lightly raced horses. Let's see, we got 7 horses in the race. That means everyone before handicapping gets a 17% chance to win the race. But we're handicappers on this show. So let's see, who do we not like? I'm going to say I don't like the 3 because I'm really guessing a sprinter stretching out for the first time is probably going to the lead. So I'm going to be hard on him. I'm going to give him only about 5% chance instead of the 17. So I'm putting him at about 17 to 1. I'm not sure what to do with the 1. Is the 1 trying to go to the lead? He's only came off the pace on 6 furlongs. Let's see, who else can I possibly get rid of? Let's see, first time starters are always hard. I don't think they're worth the full 17%. I'm going to put him at about 10% chance. I'm completely guessing on there. Ed, oh, do we got 2 Eds in here now? We got an Ed L and an Ed J. What's up, Ed J? Ed J saying hey, he thinks the first timer goes to the lead. I hope he goes to the lead. Everyone else, let's see how many points I used so far. It's just math after this. Hey, what's up, Parsons? I told everyone about our nice Turfway Park and how you're the devil on my shoulder, and you're already trying to get me to look at Turfway Park tonight. So I do a 120 morning line. I minus the 10%, and then I minus the 5%. I got 105 points. I think I still got 5 horses in the race, so everyone should be 21%, but I think I can break this down a little bit more. Times 5. Let me just get, so I got 105 points to work with. You know what? 5 to 1 sounds right on the 1 horse to me. I could see him going to lead and getting cooked here if I'm right about the bias, and I could see him coming off the pace. So basically, I'm giving him a 16% chance. I got 4 horses divided by 4. Where do we sit here? That's only 22%. Who's the next one I think I can get rid of? You know what? I think I could put the 2 at the same price, actually. 2 kind of fits in the same realm of things. I think I could put him at 5 to 1. I think that leaves me with 3 horses divided by 3. 24%. I still think I can break that down a little bit more. I think I'd give the 5 about a 4-to-1 chance. Hopefully he's a stalker. The only thing about making these betting lines, they're just a little bit more clumsy. You know, they just take time and effort. But the newer you are, the more I think they're worth doing it. Even if you suck at it, I think it's a good exercise. Shit, I think I did the math wrong. 120 minus 15, 105 minus 32 minus 20. I got 2 horses. I'm going to put the 7 at 4-to-1 and the 8 at 2-to-1. And let's see if I got any overlays or what I want to do. I don't think, because I wasted so much time doing this, I don't think I'm going to be able to look at doubles though. And the reason why I can't do these morning lines or these betting lines the night before, the morning of, is because they're so bias related to me about how I think the track is playing that day, that the morning lines can be the morning lines will be completely different based on how I think the track is playing. So I think that's, so right now, if you just looked at the lowest contenders, I got the 8 as kind of my lowest contender. Right now he's an overlay, so I think I could play him at 4-to-1, 9-2. I think I'm getting overpaid. 7's one of my lower priced horses, but at 5-2, I don't think he's worth a play. I'm willing to lose if he wins. The 5, I can play the 5. He's my next lowest horse. The 1's overplayed in my opinion. The 2 at 21-to-1, I still think is worth a play. 6 at 12-to-1, you can technically play him, but you're not getting overpaid that much for a first-time starter. I'm just willing, if he wins, I like the morning line, but that's as far. So right now, I'm mostly interested in, for the win anyways, the 8, the 2, and I think it was the 5. If I was playing exactas, I'd probably throw the 7 in there, especially in the second place position. Do I got enough time for doubles? Next race is going to be a turf. Oh no, a poly sprint. Fuck, it's a poly sprint. I'm a little interested in the 3. Possibly the 4, but he has some problems. I think I'm going to play a double to just the 3 and the 4. I do want to make sure those are worth it, but I think I'm going to do win tickets. I think I'm going to bet most of my win money on the 8. The next most on the 5. I think I'm going to do a 3-horse Dutch here, but I'm going to bet them in different amounts. That's why I'm putting them on top of each other. So I'm going to bet more on the 4 a little bit less on the 5 and even less on the 2. But if the 2 wins, it will probably pay more than those 2 horses. But I'm running out of time, so I just want to make sure these doubles are worth playing for me. The 8 to the 3 is paying 158 to 1, and the 8 to the 4 is paying 28 to 1. Really, that's the only double I got to check. I should probably scale these doubles too. I'm going to scale the doubles too. Let's see, 8 to win, 5 to win. I'll probably put about half on the 5 to win is what I put on the 8, and probably about a quarter on the 2 to win. I'm going to play this race on my lower side of an average bet, though. Let's see, double. I'm going to play the 8 definitely more to the 3 and the 4. And I'm running, or the 2 and the 4, or the 2 and the 5, I'm sorry. I'm going to play the 2 and the 5 the same amount to the 3 and the 4. So actually, I ended up doing it like this. I played those for because I thought I was running out of time. All right, let's get back to the chat. Jared, what's up, Jared? Oh, Jared's in Vegas now. Man, good luck out there in Vegas. You're going to check out the shakeup while you're playing in Vegas? Man, you're dedicated. Lloyd is saying, pass, I just won a race. Oh, I think Boulder's pointing out that I did this wrong. It's the 8 horse that I bet to win the most. I don't know why I put the 4 there. Mizzou Man, what's up, Mizzou Man? Mizzou Man got to try 1-5 to the 1-5-7-8, but let's see how this race is shaking out. 1's coming off the pace, so I think that's a good move for him. 3 went to the lead. 3 was a sprinter, I think, that we thought was going to get the lead. I want a decently fast pace here. 24 and 2. I'm not that's we can still close on that. 24 and 2 for the first call. I like where my 8's sitting. I really like where the 8's sitting. If he's good enough, I like his ride. I don't like the 50 at the second call, but I still think we're going to come off the pace. Come on, 8. 7's getting first run. 8 looks loaded, but he might be all in. I can't tell if 8's all in right now. All the advantage goes to the 7 horse. They're going to come off the pace, but I don't think they're going to beat this 7. I probably should have played the exactas. Oh no, the 1's going to get second, so 8 was or 7 was tied with my second choice, but I thought I'd be getting underpaid there. So that kind of falls in the category. I'm okay with that loss. I'm okay that they came off the pace. I know why I didn't bet the 7. If the 8 would have got second, I probably should have played the exacta, but since he didn't, actually it's a little bit easier for me to stomach that. I think one did a nice job coming off the pace, by the way. One was kind of hard for me deciding if he was going to go to the lead or do what he did. I think the jockey made a nice ride deciding to try to come off the pace there. Let's see, Jared got the 1, 3, 6, 7 there. I think he has could have hit the exacta. I should have listened to Joyd about sitting out, but I didn't. Gregory, oh yeah, that's right. Gregory was alive to the double, so Gregory definitely wanted to beat the 1 there. And Gregory, is that 64-1 your double? That if that's 64-1, that's a juicy double right there. Sometimes you guys put it up for the $2 amount. I could see that paying 64-1, and I could see that paying 32-1. So I'm not sure which one you got there. Let me see the Will pays. I got a pocket watch. Let me pocket watch. Oh, 64-1. Nice, nice, nice. Well done. Yeah, I'd be happy with a 64-1 double to start the day. Nice job, Gregory. Yeah, absolutely. So, did you single the what was the horse in the first leg? The single. I'm guessing it was a single because I kind of familiar with Gregory. I'm guessing that was a single. So for every what was there, 6 or 7 horses, 7 horses. So for every $7, he picks up 64. Yeah, nice ROI there. Hey, what's up, John? Hey, what's up, Quentin Tarantino? I have trouble with that name. You guys with these names. Oh, Will Campbell. What's up, Will? So that kind of came in what second and first choice. If you guys are new to the show, I do review. I believe in reviewing your races and seeing if you for your losing bets especially. I like to review what I did. I'm always trying to protect my headspace because I play basically almost every day. I'm okay with what I did there. I'm okay with that play. That at the end of the day, you just want to be okay about your bets and not look back at it and say, "What were you thinking? I hated that bet." Like I said, 7 was tied for second choice. It was more about price than anything. I always believe playing towards the bigger tickets. So I really have no problem with that. Yeah, Gregory got off to a nice bet right there. In Fairgrounds, we got 20 some minutes for the first race. Fairgrounds, we kind of know what we're looking at on the dirt. Everything's on the dirt today. Kind of looking for speed and stalkers towards the inside. That's what we want to see at Fairgrounds today. But if I remember right, I don't think the first race is necessarily a playable race for me. There's a few first time starters and a whole bunch of lightly raced horses. And I still think Gulfstream's going to go off first. I hope they're not too close to each other. I'd like to look at both of them. Gregory just woke up and he's hitting 64 to 1 doubles. Nice job, Gregory. Not a terrible betting board. I wanted to see the odds at this Fairgrounds race. Not really a terrible betting board there. The 4 is at 5 to 1. The 1 through 4 is all kind of what I'm looking for. Or I'm sorry, the 2 through 4 is what I'm looking for. And I got to remember that this 1 is going to be in the 8 hole. That matters to how I'm thinking about the track. Whoops, I don't want to circle them. I circle the winners, but I just want to circle that post position over there. I need to remember that he's on the outside. The only time I really hit first time starters, and it's usually on an inside bias, when I think of inside bias, and I'm just playing them because they're in the 1 or the 2 hole. So I really want to remember that that 1 is going to be wide here. But I think we need to look at Gulfstream first. Gulfstream's going to be on the Tapeta. It's going to be a maiden claiming 16,000. And by the way, I want to get the tic-tac-toe boards going here. There's no turf racing, so we don't got to worry about the 3 different tracks. Let's get the tic-tac-toe board going. Paid huge returns last night just doing this simple little exercise. But now I just got to get this up and running. Let's see who won the first race. The 11 horse. I want to go to the. I think he closed, but let me just look at the result chart. That's the only result chart they got. Did he close? He came from 5 lengths off. So if you guys are new to the show, I have definitions for wire, stalk, and close. So my speed horses are on the lead or like within a head of the lead. That's what I call a wire. My stalking is 1 to 4 lengths back, and my definition for a closer is 5 lengths back or farther. So I try to keep those definitions so when we're in the chat room, we're kind of talking about the same stuff. So a horse could be in second, but if he's 6 lengths off the lead and he's in second, some people would consider that a stalking track. Some people would even consider that speed held up because he was in second. To me, he closed. So to me, the definitions really do matter. And by the way, I circled the wrong winner because we're only in the third race. So let me get my act together. I think the 7-horse stalked in the last race. 7-horse stalked in the last race. I'm pretty sure he was within 4 lengths of the lead. He wasn't on the lead. And then the 5 in the second race went wire to wire. And I just don't remember if that was a mile or a sprint. That was a sprint. So if you guys are new, we do this, and sometimes later in the day it'll put us on a bias if there's a bias. You know, so right now on the turf poly or on the poly Tapeta routes, we got 2 outside off the pace winners. And let me just make sure there wasn't any scratches. So you want to make sure there's no scratches in that second race. 5 would have been in the 4-hole. So basically when we look at the grid, we're looking at it like this. 1 through 3, post 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out. Top line is wired. Second line is stalked. And third line is closed. And that's how we kind of keep track of the track as we're going. We'll call that closed. Steven, did you send me an email today? I didn't look at my emails today. I don't remember getting an email from you within the last couple weeks, I don't think. But if you sent it today, I have not. I just woke up. I woke up. We took Bentley for a 2-mile walk to get a cigar, and I marked some races. So I did not look at any emails this morning. And wait a minute. We're going in a 4th race. Why do I keep thinking we're going in a 5th race? 4th race. So we got a Tapeta sprint to Tapeta sprint. And I'm loving the Tapeta routes. The Tapeta sprints, not so much. I'm not so sure I got the Tapeta sprints. About 3 days ago, I'll have to recheck. Maybe it went to my other inbox. I'll look out for that. Let's see, we got a claiming 10,000, 5.5 furlongs on the sprint. Let me just look at my bias reports really quick. I think we're just looking for speed and stalkers on the sprint for the sprints and not necessarily a post position. Post positions are pretty even across the board. Speed and stalkers, they're only closing 7% of the time, so I would be fading closers. Horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther. Hey, Parsons, I already told everyone, not only do I feel like Turfway Park is that hot chick, you're the devil on my shoulder. But just like after you met a hot chick, you can't sleep that night, dude. After those cashes last night, I wasn't able to sleep. I was like, oh my God, how am I going to get back to playing Turfway till 11 o'clock again? Oh God. Oh God, it was ridiculous. And Parsons kept pointing out, "Hey Paul, you know we handicapped the super, and the supers were all paying like $1,000 for 10 cents." Now I'm not going to let Parsons drag me into becoming a super batter, but I know how a lot of times you guys love to point that out. But yeah, I think last night we had about three, possibly could have had three supers all paying like 1,000 for 10 cents. It was pretty ridiculous. Jared, don't blow up my phone while I'm on the freaking show, man. Don't blow up my phone. Put it in the chat. Oh, Quentin Turner. Oh, is that I can't say the first name. Is it Marbill? Marbill? Quentin Tarantino? And that's her real name? Welcome to the show. I think I've seen that name before, though. I think I've known I've seen Quentin Tarantino in here. I'm guessing that's always been you, though. And Grandma wants, we want more ladies in the chat room. Mizzou Man and they're saying Mary Bell. Oh, Mary Bell. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry about that, Mary Bell. If that's the right way to say that, I'm sorry about that. We're improving our female viewership. Nothing's wrong with that. Let's see. So we got 5.5 furlongs claiming 10,000. So speed and stalker is kind of what we're looking for here. Let's see. 4 races ago on this one horse. Won that race, was kind of match strides with the slowest winner, which she was. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Nothing's wrong with being the slowest winner of the day. It's just how the race came up. It's better than being slow, and those slowest winners do come back and beat all types of better marks. Uh, so that was a win 4 races ago. Come back on a 1 race sample. Does look like she could be a stalker at the best, and sometimes she's a closer. So I like her when she's able to stalk, but when she's a little too far out of it, uh, I think she's going to struggle on this track. So to me, it's just depends on where she is at the first call. Two has some class. Two has some class, making a pretty decent class drop, coming from Woodbine. Does look like the best she can do is be a stalker, but a lot of times she runs as a closer profile. 3 races ago at Woodbine, ran on a bad rail, so I like that asterisk there. She still did a great job getting in position at the top of the stretch, just missing by a head. I think that's a good race. 2 races ago, she ran against the early pressing day. She was a closer, so I like the excuse for her that day. And last race was an early pressing day. She was a closer. To me, she's a kind of a prisoner of her running style. If she's a closer, I don't like her. Sometimes with horses dropping in class, first you got to figure out if you feel like they're healthy or not. Because sometimes they drop for a win and they're healthy, and other times they drop because the horse went south. I think she's probably healthy. The way Okay, so one of the hardest thing that handicappers have is they say horses go off form. I'm not a big subscriber of form, saying horses go off form when I think that they had excuses. So I got her earning three asterisks in a row. So to me, she had three excuses. To me, that's just muddied up form. Uh, so I'm not really worried about her form. I'm not even worried about the November 21st layoff, really. My more worry is if she's 5 lengths behind her farther, though. Oh, the three horse looks a little appealing, being a front runner. Been running at a lower level, but I am a sucker for front runners at a price. I like her last race where one tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call, average at the second call, and then Matt Strides with the slowest winner at the finish, even though she was 7 lengths off. I don't think that's a bad race there. Oh shit, man! Venezuela. Mary Bell is from Venezuela. We got quite a few Venezuela people. Our boy Lanier is from Venezuela also. Let's see. I was trying to get alive to the three and the four. Four was just coming off a year layoff, but he ran an okay race first out at a higher level. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, but she chased the slowest pace of the day, only one tick behind that. So she chased kind of a slow pace, average, average. I don't think that's a bad race there. Problem is, I just don't care for 3 to 1. Five has a little bit of speed. 4 races ago, I got her being average, average, average. Then we get a one race sample at a mile and an eighth. I don't really have an excuse for her 2 races ago. It was an early pressing day. I don't know where her speed went. I should have gave her an asterisk there. She comes back, she wins. I think five's a player here, but 2 to 1. I don't deal with 2 to 1s very often unless I like something in the double or the exacta, not for the win. Six, I don't care for. Looks like a closer stalker at best. Seven horse at press style ran into two classier races, but that was at press style. Before that, she was just a $6,000 claimer. I really don't know what to do with this horse. She ran against two biases. I think I'm going to ignore the seven. And the eight looks like he could be too far back for me here. I don't think I'm going to do a betting line here. I'm kind of wondering how interested I am in this race. Like I said, I don't feel like I've been doing as good on the Tapeta sprints as the Tapeta routes. Who is this Darko? Because I'm trying to play the three. Oh, that's probably not Darko. That's probably Drinks on Me. So the one has beat my 3 horse before. Is that January 16th? On January 16th, let's see. Am I going to do anything here? The 5 was in that January 16th race also. So the 1, the 3, and the 5 all ran together. I love rematch races. The 8 was in that race also. I still want to look at that fairgrounds race. Three got the lead on all of them. I think I'm going to be forced to play the 3 here. I think I'm going to be forced to play the 3. I think I'm just going to key off the 3 because I think this is only worth a play bet to me. I think I'm going to do the 3 to win, but I'm going to play exact as 1-4-5-8 over the 3 is where I think I'm at here. I think that's all I want to do at Gulfstream, and then I want to go over to Fairgrounds. And this is definitely going to be a play bet category bet here. Three to win. And I'm not doing a key box. I'm just wheeling the 3 in second. Six, I really don't care for. 7, I don't care for. I did throw the 4 in there. Okay. Two's the only question is if the 2 that I want to put on that exact. I don't think I'm going to add them. I'm not going to add the 2, but 2, if I wanted to go one more horse, it would be the 2. And I'm jumping over to Fairgrounds. Let's see. J. Brum says the 7 is much the best. Man, I just believe in the inside over there at Fairgrounds until proven otherwise. So I definitely want to start my day to the inside. Who's the 7 horse there? 7 comes off the pace. I think I'm mostly interested in the 2, 3, 4. And really, 4 is the only horse that I could play. I'm not really interested in the 7 to 2 on the 2. Let me look at that exacta box real quick at Fairgrounds. 2, 3, 4. I don't think there's Fairgrounds. 2, 3 is paying $15. 2, 4 is paying 63. I think I could box this. I definitely can wheel the 4 first and second. I think I'm going to put a. I think this is another play bet for me. Two, three, four in the box, 4 to win. I'm going to do that. Let me get started over there at Fairgrounds. If it comes in 2, 3, 3, 2, it's only going to be like even money. But if the 4 gets first and second, that's where I'll make money, good money. I could key this or box this. I think I'm because I'm betting it for less. I think I'm okay with just boxing it here. And Gulfstream is off. I need a 3 to get first or second. I love the break, so I'm going to have to go for a walk here. Not with you? Heartbreaker. That's a heartbreaker at Gulfstream. I keyed on the 3 horse. I used I used all of those horses. Obviously, I don't mind making that bet. I don't mind making that bet there. Oh, you know what? I didn't use a 2. 2 was the horse that I didn't use the 2. I still don't mind making that bet. That would have been a heartbreaker if it would have came in 2, 3. If it would have came in 2, 3, that would have broke my heart there. Even more. Lloyd says boom on the 2 at 9 to 2. Nice call, Lloyd. Yeah, that the 2 was the horse that I said. If I added one more horse, it would have been the 2. Come on, just keep this 4 going at Fairgrounds. Keep this 4 going at Fairgrounds. Come on, 4. Come on, you fat little bastard. That stretch is too long. I think the 6 got him. Oh, 4 gave me a thrill. 4 doesn't hold on for second. No, I don't think he held on for second. Oh, God, did he drop anchor? 2-5. I think I'll be all right at Fairgrounds today. I think I'll be all right at Fairgrounds today. Boy, 4 dropped Aker. I thought there was a chance that he would get second. He fell back to fourth. 5 got an inside trip there. Came off the pace. Oh, 5 was a heart horse at a mile. Ran against the bias. Oh, man, you know what? Ran against the bias at a sprint last race. Went too fast to win. It makes sense that he could come from behind. I don't mind that bet either. Let's say I think I made 4 bets. I hit 1 bet, but I made 1 like on my lower side of medium, and the other 3 were play bets. Was this exacta playable? The 2-5. 5 would have been in the 4 hole. He got the rail trip. He earned hearts going a route. I wouldn't have liked him for the win. For the second play, I'm wondering about this one. I did fall in love with the 4. I did fall in love with the 4. What was that last race? A Tapeta race? I'm not sure. Oh, the 8 horse won at Gulfstream. I thought the 2 horse won. Yeah, I thought the 2 won that race also. There's the fold. Wow, that was close. I guess the 8 did win that race. You know what? So far today, I don't mind my handicapping. I don't mind the handicapping right now. So far, it's just been a playback kind of day for the most part. I'm probably down a couple dollars or about even, I would guess. Just off of that 1 win. So I'm kind of in the starting over position myself. These results, none of these results are really that big of a surprise to me so far. Let's see, that exacta over there at Fairgrounds played let's see, 22 to 1. I'm watching the replay there. I don't think I'm disappointed with the 4's ride there either. 4 got the inside. He showed speed. He got his heart taken out chasing that too. So I don't blame a horse for giving it up. I feel like he tried and he ran all he could. So I'm not really upset about that. I would have preferred if he closed off that rail, but fuck, you can't ask them to do everything that you want them to do as a handicapper. And he looked pretty tired. I'm not even sure if he had the rail completely, if that would have helped him all that much. But I just want to be right about the bias there. I want to be right that the inside is going to be good there. So the 8-horse one on the Tapeta. He either stalked or he closed because 3 had to lead the whole way around. So he had, at the very least, he stalked. He might have closed. If I can watch the replay or if someone knows. Dean started his day with a win. Nice job, Dean. Rex says GP is cropping the photo. Oh, Lloyd thought he won too. Oh, Lloyd needed the 2. Oh, Rex and Lloyd needed the well, I think Lloyd thought he had the 2. I'm not sure who Rex had. What's up, Partez? Partez is saying that's brutal. He thought the 8 won also, or he thought the 2 won, I think. Boy, that fairground stretch is a nightmare. If you're holding up for speed and you know the speed's tiring, it's a nightmare track to watch. But I still feel good. I feel good about fairgrounds. I probably feel better about fairgrounds as long as we got prices on the inside. I love that the 5 made his rally up the rail. I love the 2 had his rally most of the rail. I don't care about him fanning out deep in the stretch. I look where he ran most of the race. He was a tired horse, but he held on. Turfway is causing his marriage. What? Are you getting married at Turfway, or it's wrecking your marriage? I think you left out a word there. All right, but I'm going to have to speed up because there's only about 4 or 5 minutes between Gulfstream and Fairgrounds, and you know that freaking Gulfstream could lag. Oh, you're getting crushed at Turfway, dude. Turfway's calling me back home. Turfway is definitely. I'm gonna have to really rethink my life about Turfway right now. It was nice not playing them most of the season, but the 2 days that I did play them, Jesus, 6 or 7 plays and I'm up like a little over $3,000 already. Lloyd says he remembers watching the DRC mile stretch was long. Dude, I just remember every race that they just had bad quality horses. It just felt like they were stumbling home every race. Me and Lloyd misses that place. Screw Home Depot and Meyer buying that place from under them. We got a nice looking betting board at Gulfstream Park. It's another Tapeta Sprint. Oh, you know what, Lloyd? I was never around when they ran harness at DRC. I was never around when they did harness. Oh, Ian is asking for a Turfway. The only problem about Turfway is there was no prep work. Uh, me and Parsons have to mark everything as we go. I need prep work to do a show. Steve, last night at Turfway, the routes is what we spotted. I didn't spot the bias until the third last race when that one went wire to wire. Yesterday I thought it was inside speed and stalkers, and not a big inside speed. I thought it favored a little bit to the inside. That Vandolph horse, if it wasn't for the Vandolph race right before that, and Parsons will tell you, I watched that video. I was obsessed with that video. And I kept saying I thought the 2 in the last race was a single, but I didn't bet as a single. I used him in the 10 horse. And then I protected with the 7 and the 3. So that was another race where we should have had the super, which you guys know that I say should have had, but you guys know that I don't play super. In fact, if I said I hit a 10-cent super for $1,000, you guys would have been in your complete right minds to call me a liar. I don't play supers. But if it wasn't for his Vandolph race before, I thought that he was a single, and I was shocked to get a 53-1 in the double, and I was shocked that he went off at 12-1. Absolutely shocked. He didn't go wire to wire, but he did rate. I don't know if you guys watched that race, but he did rate. So there was 5 horses, I want to say, that went wire to wire at a mile, and there was 2 horses that stalked. So I thought it was a speed and stalking day. I thought the 2 was going to go wire to wire, but he rated, but it didn't matter. Let's see. So we got another 5 furlong sprint maiden claiming. On the Tapeta sprints, yeah, I'm struggling a little bit on those. Oh, shit. I'm going to scar up my watch. Let's see. The one ran a route race last race, but it was a stalking closing day. He ran against the bias. The timer didn't work. So I do think he ran against the bias. And technically, he's a sprinter, so I wouldn't be that hard on him. Drop it in class. That 2 horse is a sprinter. Remember this angle that I said keeps working? Horses that showed kind of speed. Now, he didn't get great marks, but ran near the front end of the Tapeta. When they come off the Tapeta, routes are running at all different distances and winning. He's a little tricky for me. That's the only thing that I see on him. But I can't throw him out. Three horses coming off a long layoff. I'm not sure, even looking him up, would I get any real opinion on him. I'm not seeing a lot of speed so far. I'm not seeing a lot of speed that I trust. 6 horse is the first horse I see with any kind of speed. I don't like his last race. That that race 4 races ago, I kind of like that. He ran against an inside bias. Was average, average, average all the way across. He comes back 1 race sample. That just, man, I can't say what I think of that race. 19 to 1. Eight's a first time starter. 9 horses making a drop in class. Not crazy about his last route race. Not crazy about his first race out on the turf sprints at Tampa. I don't like the 10 horse. 12 might be a little bit interesting. Ran on a bad rail last race. I like the excuse, but God, 18 to 1. I like the excuse. I like that he was fast for the first call, but I wish there was a body of work for me to really know what type of horse this is. He's interesting and the price is tempting. And I skipped over the 11 horse. I'm coming back to the 11. Hmm. That race 4 races ago, I liked that race at Laurel. Stalking closing day was on the lead. Went too fast to win. I like that race. Comes back, runs on another bad rail. I like that race. They lay him off. He misses a start. He has another excuse, so he has 3 excuses. And then last race, he just missed as the favorite. This is a good betting race right here. I'm just not sure if I have an opinion strong enough to bet this race. Let's see, I can make a case for the 1 horse. But 4 to 1 kind of feels like the right price, that you're not really getting overpaid. The 2 horse I can see as an interesting long shot. The 3 horse I'm really not interested in. I'm not really interested in the 5. 5 wouldn't surprise me, but I'm not interested. He's not for me. 6, I'm a little interested in the 6. A little interested in the 6. Has been quitting, but at that price, he's still interesting to me. The 8, I got no opinion on. The 9 horse, I can't get to. The 10 horse, I can't get to. I'd say I probably think the 11 should be the chart. Let's see. The horses that I'm interested in, it's a 1, 6, 11, 12. Do I play this race? Hey, what's up, snapping fingers? Yeah, Bender, I wish I'd be on every day if I can get a sponsor. If I could get a sponsor that made sense, I would be on every day. Or at least 4 days a week. This right here is an any race to me. I see some things that are interesting. I wouldn't want to build my day around this race. I do like two horses at 19 to 1 and two horses at 4 to 1. Let me look at the next race. If I got a single or two horses, I could play doubles with all four horses. Boy, we got a lot of poly track races today. A lot of poly sprint races today at Gulfstream. We got a lot of them. What is this? A 5-horse field? There's 2 scratches and 7 horses. I don't think this is a good double opportunity. And I'd probably be looking at the 5, the 4, and the 2. Let me look up these doubles. I'm trying to find something here. Might just be better going off the fairgrounds right now and sitting out this race, but man, you don't want to sit out races where you got a little angle on a couple bombs. Let's see, 1 to the 2 is not playable. That's paying 9 to 1. 1 to the 5 is barely playable. That's $15. 1 to the 4 is okay. Let's see, if I played just 1 to the 4. 11 to the 5 is paying $10. Not interested in that. 11 to the 2 is paying $10. So I can play 11 and the 1 to the 4 and only the 4. And I can play my 6 and my 12 to the 2, 4, 5. Those are going to pay. I could do that. I don't have that many combinations. 6 to the 2 is 94, 400, and 139. 12 is paying about the same. I think they're going to get a play bet out of me here. I think they're going to get a play bet out of me. Or do I just play the 6 and the 12 to win? I could just play the 6 and the 12 to win and don't have to worry about the double. Those doubles are paying huge. Those doubles are paying huge. And I only got to protect against 2. I think I go for the double because I can protect against the 2 horses I don't have. Wait a minute. Double? Am I in the wrong race? Wait a minute. Am I in the right race? Next race at Gulfstream. Oh, I see what I'm doing. I see what I'm. It is a 5-horse race. They got the way they do that is so freaking confusing. Okay, I am doing the doubles. And then 11 and the 1 only to the 4s. The way they do the scratches in that, it got weird. All right, so I'm locked in at Gulfstream. I don't think I want to play the Fairgrounds next race. I think the inside's good, but the one's at 9-2, the two's at 2-1. I'm definitely looking inside of the track. Whoa, 5's 24-1. I like that race 2 races back on this 5 at Fairgrounds. Although I think the 6 is super dangerous. I can see why they're playing the 6. Let me see. I'm hoping this Gulfstream race can finish before I decide to do. Okay, I do got the 6 on the lead. Come on, baby. Run away and hide on this 6. Does he got anything in the stretch? Come on, you 11. Come on, 11. I got the 8, but I really want the 11. Nope, 11's not going to get there. He's not going to get second either. No, I don't have the 8, do I? I don't have the 8. Wait a minute, I don't have the 8. No, I don't have the 8. Who the hell is the 8? 8's the first time starter. I don't have the 8. I don't have the 8. Fairgrounds, I think I want to do something with this 5-horse. Going 5 to win. And exacta key box with the 5 first and second. Tell me I got. No, I'm not going to get the exacta in. I did not get the exacta in. I was going to use the 1-2-6 with the exacta, but I did not get the exacta in. All I got is a 5 to win there. Oh, this is not good. He's dead last. Oh, it was when I was rooting for the 11. I thought he was a 12 horse. I thought 11 was the big bomb at Gulfstream. Man, I got really confused with my numbers there. I played the 1, the 11. I might start sitting out some more of these turf sprints. on the Tapeta over there at Gulfstream. My 5 is not running at all. Well, I'm glad I didn't. I wasn't going to bet that exacta for much, but I'm glad I saved it at least a little bit. I thought the 6 was going to be tough, and I was hoping the 5 at 24-1 could run a bit. I was going to use 1, 2, and 6 first and second with the 5, but the 5 didn't. I don't think the 5 ran at all. I don't think he beat a horse there. 5 stumbled at the start. What's up, Elliot? Yeah, I was excited with the 11, but I was only excited because I thought he was a 12 horse, 19-1. I got my odds and my numbers mixed up. Oh, 5 did look like he went to his knees at the start. Nice call, Elliot. I'm not sure where he finished. I don't think he beat a horse. Did he beat anyone? Come on. All right, I think I'm going to cut down a little bit of my play bets, mostly on the Tapeta on the dirt. Next race is going to be easy to sit out for me. It's going to be a 5 horse race. So first time starter 1. I don't think I got to really look at golf or fairgrounds review because I know exactly what I was looking at there. But Gulfstream is more important for me to review there. They suckered me in at Gulfstream. So I can't review nothing on the first time starter. I just accept it when they beat me. But because I didn't run second, so 5 would have won the race if the 8 was not in there, probably. I seen his last race. I just didn't believe that that was that good of a race. Was dropping in class. 1 did get third. I want to watch that replay real carefully. One did not show any speed. Let's see. 6 got the lead. Am I disappointed that my 19-1 got the lead and didn't have anything at the finish? Not really. I kind of knew that going in. I knew I'd be holding my breath on him. I knew the 12, I definitely was hoping there. Why was this 11 so far back on the pace, though? I would have thought the 11 would have ran close to the pace, and I would have thought the 1 ran close to the pace. I really want to watch that Gulfstream race again. In fact, I'm going to blow that up because I don't want to start bullshitting and miss that replay. Elliot thought that 11 should. I thought I was pretty safe with the 1 in the 11, at least getting through there if one of my crazy long shots didn't run. But I can't get mad at myself because I ignore first timers, and when there's only 1 in the race, I force them to beat me. So I'm definitely not mad with him winning. I shouldn't be mad at the 11 and the 1. because the five barely beat them out. It's not like they didn't run. I thought they'd have more speed though. I think that's why I want to watch the replay so closely there. I thought the six might have been the fastest early, but I thought they'd definitely be like close to the pace. So I just want to watch that replay. And then I'm a little curious where that five at Fairgrounds finished. Did he ever pass anyone? Was there any indication that if he didn't stumble, could he have run? It's so hard to say what that cost him, but he was 48-1, so it's not like that's going to be a bet that I really regret because I don't mind playing those horses and losing. When I connect on them, they're worth all the mistakes. Let's see. Gulfstream's in the gate, so let's see. 5 was always up there. 8 was always up there. 1 angled off the rail. So the 8 stalked on the outside. 8 stalked on the outside for the win there. Well, I was excited for this 6. That's what 21-4. He went fast. Okay, so he ran a lively race. So I'm okay with that bet on the 6. 35-1 anyways. Yes, I take those bets. One tried everything he got could to get off that rail. You know what? I don't mind that race at all. I don't mind that race. I don't mind having just a bad opinion there. I don't mind having a bad opinion there. 8 stalked. Okay. I don't know because I started the show saying I don't know if I believe in a real Tapeta bias for post positions at Gulfstream so far. But we do the tic-tac-toe board, and right now it does look like the outside of the track is performing pretty good. If you were already at started the day looking at outside on the Tapeta, you would have had a shot today. So I don't think I want to do anything with this 5-horse race. I'm just gonna kind of reset myself. But if I play some more Tapeta races, I might be looking at it like it is a little bit outside. Dude, I might have to ask Bender, does he see anything late? Because Bender, handicapping with Bender, I know Bender and I kind of are looking for the same thing. I'm wondering, I know he plots his days way better than I do. I wonder if Bender has anything that he can tell us that he's looking forward to today. Let's see, we got a Tapeta Sprint, but that's a 5-horse race. We got another Tapeta Mile or route race, so I'm probably going to be interested in the next that race. We got a dirt sprint. It's a higher level, but I might have to look at that. Hopefully that comes up as a good race. Just a 6-horse race. And we got another Tapeta. Ah, fuck. So we got no more Tapeta sprints to look at. I was hoping to see another Tapeta sprint other than the next one. We got enough races at Gulfstream. I think after the play bets, I'm guessing I'm probably down now a little bit after starting off with that nice 7-1. I just had 20 on them, so that got me to coast for a little bit. I've been making smaller bets today, just all play bets, so I'm not at a bad place. It's just after thinking that you should have hit the first two races today that you feel like you should have been you should have felt like I should have made my day already. Let's see, how many horses are in this race? Let's see, might be best to look at a fairgrounds, but I don't know. This is off the turf. Oh, there's still 8 horses in that race. There's still 8 horses in there. And they're betting the 9 on the outside. This fairgrounds race might be worth looking at. Kind of a lightly raced race, though. It will be a dangerous race for me. We got a couple main track only. I'm going to want to look up those main tracks. So I'm going to take a couple minutes and look up those races. Where's my fairground file? There it is. Inside Stalker. Inside Early Presser, which he was. I do like that race. Although he ran on the bias, and now he's going to be in the 13 or in the 8 hole. In the 8 hole. These 2 horses are going to be ooh. Oh no, 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 no. That's average. Fucking snowing? Yesterday it was fucking 40 degrees. Now it's snowing again. Melted all our snow. Let's see. Early pressing day, asterisk. Slow, 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 but that's okay. November 27th, route race, average slow. Let's just see. Let me grab the chat because whenever we got the law, I got to check the chat. It's 3 p.m. time to make some money. Bender's looking at, okay, so I thought Bender might be mapping something out. Looking at the next Tapeta routes. Wondering if he can play him because he really doesn't like the 8th race. 8th race is going to be that sprint, right? That sprint on the dirt. Stephen Marshall live did a 2.57 in the Pick 3 at Fairgrounds. Stephen, you've been loving that. How'd you do over the weekend? Man, I didn't play. I did not play Sunday. And Saturday, I have no clue what I did on Saturday. I know I played, but I have no idea. I think I looked at Fairgrounds and Gulfstream on Saturday, but man, I do not remember anything on Saturday. Drawing a complete blank. Mizzou man's looking at Delta Downs. I know someone said they were playing Delta Downs because of the stakes race this weekend, or they had some different races there. I'm wondering how they did on this weekend. Let's see. So Fairgrounds I'm still liking, and let me just look at running styles last week at Fairgrounds. Let's say Fairgrounds on the dirt, which we got. Post 1 through 3 is winning 54% of the time. 4 through 6 is winning 35% of the time. 7 on out is winning 11% of the time. So you really want to be on the inside. Really post 1 through 3, but you can look at post 1 through 6 pretty good. But you definitely want to be a speeder stalker. They're wiring 45% of the time. They're stalking 45% of the time. When you consider how many more ways that you can win stalking, that 45% wiring is just a huge number. And they're only closing 5 or 10% of the time. And the inside is even stronger on the dirt routes. They're winning 56% of the time. So Fairgrounds, you basically start your day with 1 through 3. First race, the 2-horse won. He was in the 1 hole, if I remember right. Second race, the 6-horse won. But we knew the 6 was going to be tough, and I still think he was in the 4 hole, if I remember right. And let me do the tic-tac-toe board there because as long as we get prices, the Fairgrounds could be really chalky sometimes. As long as we get prices, I'm just willing to keep going 1 through 3, basically. Let's see. The 6 won that race, but he was in the 4 hole. So I like putting the number of the post position over the, instead of, let me make sure he was in the 4 hole, by the way. I'm sorry, he was in the 5 hole. He was in the 5 hole. I thought I might have made a mistake there. Same quadrant or same spot on the thing, just different. And the 2-horse won the first race. By the way, he went wire to wire. And then it came in 6. 1, 2, 3 was basically the next 3 horses. I don't remember the order. So Fairgrounds I want to look at. Fairgrounds, let's see, the 2 is dropping in class, but he's route to sprint. So I don't know if I trust him. His last route race was really nice. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So I do like that, but I don't like route to sprint. He is 8-1. 3's a first time starter. So I ignore first time starters, but he does have the good part of the track. Nice price, 4 scratch, so 5's going to be in the 3 hole. 5 has been running sprints. His first race out, he was average, average, average. The next race, rail was bad. He was in the 7 hole. He was fast there. Last race, I really don't have an excuse for him, but he was fast for the first call before falling apart. I'd give him another chance. At 3-1, he's interesting. 7 looks like he got the right running style, but he ran on the inside last race. Not his fault that he ran on the good part of the track, but he did. No shame in running second there. Stepping up a little bit. Wow, 12 to, wait a minute, with these odds, whenever you see the odds, that's what changes what you think you're going to do. 12-1, I think 12-1 is kind of generous on him. If the 5 went south, he could possibly be the fastest horse early. But he only ran 1 race. They're betting the 9. I don't have a problem with them betting the 9. I just don't like the post position. He's going to be in the 7 hole. That's where they drop off. I can make the argument to try to beat him. Twelve and 13 does look like 2 good main track options, but I'm not a big believer in the 8 and 9 hole right there in the 8. Wait, how many horses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 9 horses in this race. They wouldn't surprise me, but I would downgrade their chances just because of the outside. I'd say the 9. I don't got a problem with the 9 being the favorite, especially a 3-1 favorite. But if I play this race, I'm looking to beat him. My biggest problem with this race is they're just lightly raced horses, and I'm not really sure. I got a first time starter on the inside. I might just sit out this race. 5's a little tempting, but I don't know about 7-2 just for a win ticket. I really don't know how creative I want to get. Let's see. Jay's looking at an exacta box. 2357 over there. 2357. I like it. I had to look at the odds because I don't necessarily like 4 horses exacta boxes. But I got a feeling just looking at the odds without checking the prices. I think for a $12 punch, I like where you're thinking. I think that bet, let's see, if the 5 wins, that's your worst option. If it comes in 5, am I in the 3rd race or the 4th race? Where are we at? We're in the 3rd race. If 5 wins, that's your worst option. Oh, I got the double prices up. I'm sorry. I got the double prices. That was confusing me because I'm like the one scratch. Oh yeah, I like that bet. Your lowest double is a 5-2 and it's paying 36 to 1. You got a $12, so for every 12 bucks, and they all go up from there. I don't mind that 4 horse box. That's kind of what I'm thinking if I kind of went in after this race. I think the 5 has the best chance of taking the advantage of inside speed. I don't think the 1 has any real speed. The 2, it's up in the air if he's going to show speed. But 5 from the 3 hole, I think he wants to show speed, and I think 7 from the 5 hole is probably going to show some speed. I'm trying to talk myself into betting this race, but I think I'm going to watch both of these races. Let's see. Stephen Marshall looks like he's starting a double here with a 2.57. I like that start also. I don't think the 1 got speed. I think 1 we're probably reaching for the 1 I wouldn't even like if he wasn't on the inside. Put it that way. If the 1 wasn't in the I'm sorry, if the 2 wasn't in the 1 hole, I wouldn't even be considering the 2 horse. But because he does have that a good part of the track, three's the mystery. If 3 shows speed, I think his chances improve a lot here. I think that's a good bet when you got the favorite out there in the at the 9 in the 7 hole. My biggest issue with this race is I'm just not sure what I want to do with so many lightly raced horses. And I've been making a lot of I think I made 4 or 5 play bets today. I don't like these days where I just making a ton of play bets. Like, do I want to fire one more play bet? Those exactas are really tempting, though. I think I'm trying to talk myself into it. Let's see. How would I play that? I think I would play it like this. Let's see. Let me write down what I'm thinking. 5 and 7, 5, 7, 2 and 3. And I think dude, I might play this bet. I might play this bet. If the 5 wins, the lowest one of those are paying 38 bucks last time I checked. $33. 5, 5, 2 is paying 33 to 1. If it comes in 5, 7, 7, 5, I got that twice as much. If the 2 or 3 wins, as long as the 5 and 7 gets second, I can hit the exact. I think I'm going to play this. Whoop, not win, exacta. Key box. 5, 7, 5, 7, 2 and 3. So I did do that at Fairgrounds. The only other thing I'm thinking about doing is if I wanted to do a win bet on the 7 and the 3. Do I want to do that? I don't think I'm going to do the win bet. That's what I'm thinking, but I'm not going to do the win bet. Let's see. Gulfstream is off and Fairgrounds is loading in the gate. What do we got, guys? Ren and Zoo is looking at the 245. Exacta with the 2457 in the try. I think I was trying to get alive to these three horses, the 4, the 5, and the. I think I was trying to get alive to Gulfstreams, but I wasn't interested in doing anything else when I couldn't get alive. Let me just make sure. I don't think the Exacta was really worth it. I think all of those horses were about 2-1, 3-2. I was trying to get alive to the 245. I think that was the try, 245 there. But I was wrong about the first leg. Come on, 5, just come up that rail with me. I don't care if the 2 wins. Let the 2 win. Come on, 5. I need 5 or 7 to get second. I think this could be a boom ticket. I just got to pass one horse. Come on, 2. We want the 2 to win. Come on, 5 or 7 for second. Come on, 5 or 7. Oh, is that the 13? Who is this that just ran away and hid? Come on, 2. Keep going for me. Keep going. Oh, I don't know if I hit that. I think I hit that, though. The 13 might have busted my, might be the heartbreaker. Come on, 2. Keep it together. I'm pretty sure the 5 won. Come on, give me a 5-2 here. Who is that horse that's coming up the rail? God, that's so tight. That's so tight. I either got a nice ticket or a heartbreak. Hey, what's up, Simon Fung? I haven't seen you for a while, man. 13 did a nice job getting inside. Come on, 2. Give me this. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh. Oh, that's pain. That's a heartbreak. Oh, let's see what that would have paid. 5-2 was the 39-1. 13 did a nice job getting inside. I want to watch that replay to see where that 13 got inside. You know what? I had a few races go bad, but I do like the overall plays that I've been making today. For most of it, that's all I want. Dude, they put that photo up quick, man. I'm shocked that photo's up real quick. No shot for no. Wow. Dude, what kind of technology they got over there at Fairgrounds? Maybe that wasn't as close as I thought it was. Simon hit the exacta over there at Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Frankie? 888. Yeah, that was a little bit painful. I tell you what, it's a little. I don't know why it's a little more painful that that was put up so quick. I thought that was super close. They either got the super camera there, or it's not as close as I thought it was. Oh man, I still feel good. I still feel good about a freaking fairgrounds. I still feel good about fairgrounds. I thought five had the most upside there at fairgrounds. I think he was in the four hole. But man, I'm greedy. I don't want to take 3-1 on a win ticket. I don't want to take 3-1 on the win ticket. In fact, if I would have did the win ticket, I was thinking about doing the 3 and the 7 horse because I when I get my contenders, I always play the ticket, or I most of the time play the tickets to the higher odds prices. That one hurt a bit. Let's blow this one up. Let's see. How did they get this photo so quick? Maybe it wasn't as close. I was looking at the really big, small screen, so I'm blowing it up. Now, two horse showing that kind of speed makes me think that rail's good. By the way, two was that router horse stretching out. Five horse got the. Oh, look at 13. If they got the number, it looks like 13 had the rail the entire. He did. Look at 13 gets that rail. Why couldn't you run 4 wide? Nice job by the jockey. Nice job by the jockey. You got to give him credit when you think there's a bias and he ran on the part of the track that you thought he was going to be not able to get. Nice job. Sometimes you just got to say nice job. Nice job on him. Very nice job. I think if he was outside, we would have beat him. Are you kidding me? I need to see a photo there, guys. That was close. I don't understand how that was done in 2 seconds. Am I crazy for not trusting this right now? I'm gonna sound like a Twitter guy. I'm gonna sound bitter. Hey, what's up, Ryan? I'm gonna sound a little bitter and a little what is that? Not just bitter. What is that? Conspiracy theory. By the way, man, nice job getting the rail. Nice job. Oh, I circled the wrong horse. There, you got to take your hats off when you think a horse is going to be at a disadvantage and he gets to the part of the track that you thought was great. I mean, there's some things where you just got to know, you just got to admit that you got beat. But how the hell do they got crazy technology at fairgrounds where they got that photo that quick? They sure as hell did. There's the photo. Okay, there. That's what I wanted to see. There's the photo. They got me. Nice job on that 13. What are you supposed to do? They got the photo. Steve, did they get the stock photo out? I remember at DRC, there'd be guys that swear to God they had every combination in the photos, and they go to the stock photos. Is that how they got me there? Dude, all I can do is smile. I did my job there. I handicapped the race. I thought the 13 would be on the outside. They run the race. They always say they got to play the game. Paper means nothing. Your opinion means nothing. And then they run the race. Hey, I got beat. I got beat. That hurts though. Hey Ed, I think that jockey watches a shakeup. I would love to tell you that he bought my bias reports and that he knew to go to the rail. I would love to be able to say that. Look, he was a closer. It's probably just was a natural thing when all the horses went to the lead. He had a clear pass to the rail, and that's what he did. Whether he knew it or not, like when all the horses pass you, it's probably common sense for the jockey just go inside. It was probably just the flow of the race that made him do that. There was no other slow horses around him that that kept him on the outside. It's either that or he fucking knew. But when you believe in biases like I do, you don't I mean that bad beat sucks, but you don't have a problem with it. Like I told grandma, we started a show. You just want to be right, feeling like you were right about the bias. And if you're right more times about that, I believe the money will take care of itself. I just believe the money will take care of itself. You see me key off of a 48 to 1, a horse that I thought I was getting 17 to 1. I feel like I'm making the right plays. I know in the long run it's going to work out, but on any particular day, we expect to have egg on our face, right? It's not that big of a deal. Ed says he thinks he watches. I would love a jockey to say, "Hey, dude, I watched the shake up." I love your thoughts on biases and stuff. I would love someone to come along and say that as a jockey. That would make me feel as good as Grandma hitting that full pull, that half a pull on a pick three. Dude, that's why I can keep smiling in this game, man. Let's see, Bazoom in here. Let's see, Ryan's here. Greer, I don't think I said what's up, Greer. Let's see, Stephen Marshall had. I think Stephen Marshall probably closed out a pick three, and I think he probably started another one with that 5 horse. My guess. Coach Flat was on that same 4 horse exacta box. He's feeling the pain with that two getting caught there. Oh man, me and Coach is feeling the same way after that one. Hey, what's up, Attila? I'm sorry I missed Attila. All right, let's go. Let's go. We can move on from that. That race. Believe it or not, those kind of beats do not put me in a spin. Those are not races that put me in a spin. It's more when I'm not sure what's going on. So let's get back to handicapping. Where are we at? Gulfstream seventh race. We got optional claiming 16,000. Mile on the Turf. And we have pointed out that it does seem like, at least the results today, it does seem like it might be a little outside. I do believe it's off the pace. Hopefully this is a good looking race for us here. Let's see, one's coming off a nice race last race. Little stalking move, went too fast to win. I like that move. Overall, he looks like a stalker. I always worry about these horses that went too fast to win, trying to go to the lead next time. But he's pretty much a stalker. I got that nagging thing in the back of my head, just with the tic-tac-toe board, thinking that it might be outside. Let's see, at 3-1, I probably could find a way around him, but let's see what else is here. That was on January 20th. I just noticed that the 1 and the 2 ran in the same two last race. 2's been closer to the pace both times, and 2 does look like he's probably more willing to go to the lead. He's been on the lead once before. Hearts are my best marks, but when I don't think the track's favoring speed, they make me a little bit nervous. Oh, you're talking about the hard horses used to give me the stiffy. Yeah, well, that's when I think they got the track and everything in their favor. Oh yeah, I love hard horses. It's my best mark. Uh, but when you believe the track's backing up, you don't want to be fast early. Yeah, so it's kind of, those are past races. They're good indicators, but you still got to deal with what you think the track's playing. It's just like when we got those turf routes. Those heart horses were so tempting, and we had to learn how to stop betting them and to just take the stalkers and closers. Let's see the 3 horse. He is a sprinter, stretching out. My guess is he's going to go to the lead. It's just a guess. He has been a stalker, but I operate under the theory that I move him up one position. So if I think a horse is a stalker at a sprint, he's stretching out. I think there's a. It's not exact. Well, handicapping is not exact science, but I tend to think these horses are going to lead. So that's where I want to see the 3 because I think that's how he gets beat. 4's a front end engine. 4's a front end engine. This horse needs the lead. I think he burns himself out. Give me something good on the outside that comes off the pace. But we got a lot of heart horses in this race. The 4, the 1, the 2. That could be an indicator of a super fast pace. And I think 4 is getting way over bet at 2-1. 5, I'm not sure what this 5 is. I guess he's a stalker. I only got that race 2 races ago, stalking closing day, which he was. He was just average, average, average. He's technically never won a race. He was put up by disqualification. I'm not sure what I think of the 5. I guess right now I don't like him. I don't hate him. He's just in the race. Oh boy, 7, 7. I'm guessing has an engine. Another heart horse here. Oh my God, I think I like this race. The 8 horse, 3 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. Ran with the bias there, but that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a horse that has closed before. He's closed for a win back here. He stalked for a win. I don't like the fact that he showed speed for a win and battled. I'm hoping this horse stalks or closes. I like the excuse 3 races ago. 2 races ago, I think he ran on a bad inside. Saved ground when I thought the rail was bad. Coming from the 3 hole. I like the drop in class. I'm a little nervous about a last race. It does look like he tried to go to the lead last race. Every horse here looks like he can go to the lead. I'm predicting a fast pace here. I really am. Let's see, we got 7 horses. I think I want to do a betting line here. I think I want to take this race serious. Let me just look at next race real quick to see if I think I want to play a double. I know Bender said it's a 5-horse race on the dirt. I like the inside on the dirt. I like speed and stalkers. It's a 6.5 furlong race. 2-horse mostly looks like a router to me. He used to be a sprinter. He's won sprinting, but I have another theory. I have when you take a sprinter and you give them a whole bunch of like 3 or 4 route races, that sometimes to me that dulls the speed on them. Like I don't mind if a sprinter goes to a route for 1 race, then come back to a sprint. But when they run 3 or 4 races at a route, I think they get used to that slower cadence, and sometimes they don't have the same punch. Let's see, I like this race. 2 back. Speed favoring day. This horse came out as a stalker. Earned a heart, not at the finish. I think he earned a heart at a 5 furlong mark. I'm going to have to look that up. I might have made a mistake there. I wonder if Bender's going to say something. Bender can call me out on mistakes with the marks sometimes. Let's see, 11:18. Yeah, it was at the 5 furlong mark that I did that. There was more 5 furlong races than there were 6 furlong races. So that heart is actually at, and according to my notes, it is a true heart. So I do like the 3 next race. Oh, this horse should have got an asterisk for running on a bad rail. I don't think I want to play doubles. As soon as I get to the 5 and the 6, I'm like, ugh. Do I want to play a double there? I might not like that race. Let's see, I like the 8. I know I like the 8. I can see the 5 giving me the proper trip. I don't trust the 3. Dude, I think I like 5 and 8, but I like 8 a bit more. Probably do the 8 to win. There's only 5 horses next race, right? Let me get over to Gulfstream. I'm still at Fairgrounds. Let me look at the double real quick. Who did I kind of like next race? I didn't like the 2. I like the 3, 5, and 6. 8 to the 3 is 45. 8 to the 5 and 6. I don't know if I can play the 5 here. 5 to the 3 I can play. That's 34 to 1. I think I play the doubles like that with a win ticket on the 8. I can't Dutch the 2 horses I like here because 4 to 1 and 4 to 1, that basically is just I don't think I can do a Dutch win ticket. Right now I think I want to bet the 8 to win. I'm going to do the doubles first and see where this 8, if it looks like he's going down, I might not even do a win ticket. And I'm going to play the doubles with the 8 more. 5 only to the 3 and 5. Let me just get this on win. 8 to win. Let me just put an amount in there. I think I'm going to hold off on submitting that bet. I'm going to wait until they basically get behind the gate there. So I got the 8 keyed up in the win ticket, but I haven't put it in yet. I'm worried about him going to 3 to 1 or 5 to 2. I want him at 4 to 1, 7 to 2, but if he gets much lower than that, I don't think I want the win ticket. In Fairgrounds, we got lightly raced horses again. I just wish Fairgrounds, I'm feeling good about Fairgrounds, but I necessarily don't like the card right now. What at Greer? At Gulfstream, you say the one might be a closer? Did I miss something there? Yeah, one might close. Oh, I remember why I'm kind of off the 1. The outside's been winning so far all 4 polytrack races today. So I'm kind of hoping that it's outside. 1 would not shock me and 2 would not shock me. I was trying to do something with the 2, but I'm just going to use the results today to say maybe it's an outside on the Tapeta. And you know what? I'm glancing at this race. They're lightly raced at Fairgrounds. I don't think I'm going to do anything at Fairgrounds. I'm just going to keep hoping that the inside just keeps performing. But I think I'm looking at the exact same thing everyone else is: the 4, the 2, and the 1 there. Probably 4 and 2 would be. I probably like them a little bit better. But lightly raced race, I probably don't want much to do there. Greer's on that 1. Yeah, I think if the 1 rates, he has a shot. It's just if you think the inside is good or not. I wouldn't put much of an argument there. And right now it looks like that's right. Right now I did not put that bet on the 8, but he's drifting up. I think I am going to put the win bet on the 8. And in fact, I'm going to just send that now. And Fairgrounds just put me in a tough thing. We were running out of time. I was looking at the inside, but you're between the 1, the 4, and the 2, and they're all 2-1, 5-2, 3-1, 5-2. I think the 2 horse is probably gone. Well, he's getting wonky. Think you could have boxed the exact on the inside. I wouldn't have had enough time to look at these. We'll see if this was worth playing or not. But that's what we were basically just looking at Fairgrounds there. Inside of the track, I said I thought the 2 and the 4 had the best shot, so that exacta probably has to pay like 20-1. I just don't think it's going to pay 20-1. If it pays 20-1, I could have put that in, but I just don't think it's going to pay that much. Dean hit the 2 horse at Fairgrounds. Stephen Marshall, I believe Stephen Marshall is just rolling in his pick 3. Probably just been crushing pick 3s all day long because I know what Stephen Marshall's looking for. Let's see. So 1 is going to come off the pace here at Gulfstream. Gulfstream just started running, so we'll see if I was wrong about just giving the edge to the outside horses. And these 2 look like they're going fast. This looks fast on Tabita, but I think the clock of a malfunction. If they went 22-2, I think I'll be shocked if these horses hold up. This is blazing over there. $45-4. I'm not even worried about them going wire to wire. If they basically go wire to wire, I'm just impressed. Color me impressed. Come on, I prefer the 8 because I know I get a win ticket. But I got the 8 and the 5 there. Woo, shake it for me. Look at that naked webcam girl. Look at that naked lady. All right, I had to stay there and listen to Ken Rudolph just be so confused about that race. I had to sit there and just hear him voice his displeasure about how confused he is. We predicted a blazing fast pace there. Yeah, I favored the 8 there, but the 5 does get me through. 5 gets me through. I'd be alive to one extra horse with the 8 though in a win ticket. I would have preferred the 8, but 2 ran a good race coming off the pace. 2 ran a very good race coming off the pace there. Vendor, what did Vendor get alive there? Oh, Vendor did a nice job. He keyed the 2 and the 8. Oh, he got the exacta there. Yeah, nice call, Bender. Is that a straight exacta or a key box exacta? I hope you did a key box because you would have hit it for twice as much keying the 2 horses. Ed L got a call. Ed L got a ticket there. Nice job, guys. Dude, I'm wondering if I could have played the exacta there. I think I could have. I think I could have. I would have still keyed on the 5 and the 8. I thought the 1 had a chance to come off the pace. I liked the 2. I thought the 4 was committed, and I thought the 3 was committed on the front end guaranteed. I thought if any of the speed horses came off the pace, it would have been the 1 or the 2. But I had in my head that the outside of the track was probably where the winner was going to come from. Stephen Marshall says it was a straight box. Come on, Stephen. Hey, what's up, Mr. Clutch? Mr. Clutch liked it based on what? Same trainer, owner angle? Oh, Bender said he was waiting for the Tapeta races. He said that earlier in the show. So the exacta paid like 37 to 1. Nice hit. Nice hit. Let's see, I did overplay the 8 a little bit because I did play the doubles with the 5 a bit less too. Oh, I'm regretting that mistake. I'm kind of regretting that mistake. And I would have been alive to 1 extra horse, and I played the doubles to the with the 5 less, a little bit less. So I did overplay the 8 a little bit there. I think I did that because of class. I think I did that because of my yellow highlight on the 8. And 5's just trying to find out where he belongs. He just broke his maiden. I still used him, but he was a horse that technically never won. Never crossed the wire first. He only lost that by a neck and he was put up. So I'm just glad to have used them. Hopefully I can get through on the doubles, but we'll see about that. Oh, Bender said that nice call only got him to even today. I thought you were pretty inactive today. I thought that would have put you pretty good. Let's see. So, okay. Let's see. Fairgrounds is not the most appealing race. We got a 2 to 5 on the ticket, or we got a 2 to 5 in the race, and it looks like it's only a 1, 2, 5 horse race. Probably, well, we'll see if I want to bang against this 2 to 5. There's got to be better options out there. Oh, did we see what that Fairgrounds Exacta played? I said at 20 to 1 that would have been a good bet, but I don't think it paid 20 to 1. Let's just see what the last race paid. Oh, I was not expecting that. That Exacta paid 21.80. We were kind of on a time crunch. I wasn't able to check them. That I think that was a kind of a little missed opportunity. I think I would have, if I would have had enough time and seen, depending on what the other combinations would have paid, if all 6 of them were okay, or say 5 of 6 or 4 of 6 of them were good, I feel like that was probably I'm not going to get upset about it because I know I was under a time crunch there, and they were basically getting in the gate and we didn't have much time. But God, I'm a little surprised that paid 21.80. And that's all we want. We want to be right about the bias. We want to feel like we're making the right plays with the information we got, and win or lose, we want to just accept it from there. Let's see, Gulfstream or Fairgrounds, we're going in the 5th race, but I doubt it if I'm going to make a play here. 5 horse. Oh shit! Why did they do this to me, Paul? Why did they do this to me? Let's see, maiden claiming 30,000. We got a lot of lightly raced horses today. That's where making Fairgrounds a little bit where I like the bias, but I'm not exactly super excited about the card. I'm hoping we get some races with some more just hard knocking horses with a lot of running lines. So this is a route race. The one gets good inside of the track, but I'm not crazy about his marks. He was a coupled. I think he's going to be on the rail. So he is going to be on the good part of the track. I really like the twos last 2 races ago. Running on a bad rail, that turf course is very unkind to speed, went too fast to win. I really don't want to bet against the 1 to 2, but that's a tempting who is the 1 to 2? 6 is 1 to 2. Is 6 supposed to be 1 to 2? That's a 1 to 2 in this race at Fairgrounds, really? 4 races ago at I think Keeneland, I got that covered up, but it looks like Keeneland. He ran against the inside bias. Next race, he comes back inside of the track. He was in the 4 hole. It said he was in the 4 path. He should get an asterisk there. I'm giving him an asterisk there. He's been running against a bunch of biases. I don't think he looks bad, but should he be 1 to 2? I know the answer. He shouldn't be 1 to 2. Whether he wins or not, he shouldn't be 1 to 2. I guess if he wins by the length of the stretch, he deserved to be 1 to 2. But before the race, I can't say that I think he deserves to be 1-2. Oh, what? Who's the horse that tempting me at 9-1, 8-1 even, 6-1 even probably. 3 races ago, he ran against the early pressing day. His best race was on the turf, but I'm not sure if he's a turf or rock. I love that race 2 races ago. Let's see, documents. I want to look up that race. January 14th at Fairgrounds. There was only 2 turf races that day. It was a 2-race sample. The race that he coming out of, they went 24-2 at the first call. The other race, they went 26-1. His race, they went 51-2. The other race, they went 52-3. I think that's a good race. I think I'm going to be forced to bet that Fairgrounds race. I wanted to sit out that race. I really don't want to go against this 6 horse. But if I get anywhere near 8-1, I think I'm just forced to bet this Fairgrounds race. I think I'm going to be forced to bet that. But I'm going to hold off on that bet. Gulfstream, I do want to see what I'm alive to, and if I'm alive to anything decent here. I'm alive to the 3 and the 5. Let's see. Let's see where we're at. Oh, they're not bad. Well, they shouldn't be bad because I checked them, but you always worry about them getting bet down late. The 5 is 22-1, so that would definitely be fine. And the 3's 39-1, so I don't mind that position. I probably can't do nothing about it. See, Money saying, oh yeah, Kitten's Joy is the only turf reading I know. So you think that big improvement might have been due to the turf reading? Maybe he's more of a turf horse? I'm going to trust those hearts. If I get the right price, probably 6-1 or higher, I think I'm forced to bet the 2. I'm not even sure if the 6 horse should be the favorite here. It's really hard for me to tell what the 6 is. He has a lot of excuses. So the 6 would not shock me. I just think he's overbet. And it is a dangerous race. I need to get like 8-1, 7-1 to even play this race because everyone's so lightly raced. In fact, the horse that I'm looking to bet kind of has the most races in the race. And I really only like him off of really basically 2 races. Stephen Marshall on those hearts. Dude, sometimes you just got to say that's the only direction I can go. That or sit out. I'm willing to take those marks at that price, and that's good enough for me. I think that's just what this race boils down to. Let's see. I got some time. I'm going to try to fire up my other computer and download the form. I got to download Oaklawn for tomorrow. Where's my laptop? I don't even take my laptop out of the room. Why did I go out the room to grab my laptop? This thing takes an hour just to freaking fire up. I'm just waiting on this horse because I think I got a price in mind. If he goes off at less than 5 to 1, 5 to 1, I might not do a bet at fairgrounds. I hate this freaking computer, this laptop. And we got Mac and Company's supposed to be on the show live tomorrow with us. And he wants to handicap Oaklawn, so we're gonna try to do another Oaklawn day. I only tried to do Oaklawn once this year. I wasn't that comfortable, and I don't think I really had any plays that day. I don't really think there was anything that I really cared for. Dude, there should not be a bug on this computer. I bought this computer brand new. All it was to get my emails and to use the generator. This computer has only went to one website, Bristnet. I should not have any viruses or nothing on this damn thing. This 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 computer is a virgin on the internet. It was just for email and Bristnet. That's it. It's a freaking nightmare. Oh yeah, and when I go on vacation, my ADW is on there. That's right, my ADW. But only when I'm on vacation. So I finally got the key in. Holy shit. I'm already on the internet? No, that's not right. Yeah, no, it's not doing anything. Too many files. You know, I clean out those files. Yeah, that's all this computer does is download files. Oh my god, is it actually going to work? Maybe it'll work. Let's look at Gulfstream. I don't know if I like this spot enough. I'm probably just gonna look at the last race at Gulfstream. And if I'm skinny there, maybe I'll play a double. Let's see. Last race is going to be allowance on the turf. Starter allowance 40,000 on the turf there. Ooh, three's a closer that earned a heart at the 6 furlong mark. The reason I got the dash at the second call, Gulfstream was able to time the first call and the 6 furlong mark, but they weren't able to get the that middle call there. A little annoying. I don't know if I trust that completely. I'm hoping to see a lot of speed. Let's see, the 6 is probably the speed horse, or at least one of them. Hopefully, there's more than the 6. 6 got some great marks in the last race. Man, I'm not sure what this 7 is. Sometimes he's on the pace, sometimes he's not. He almost looks like the 2 last race. Well, I like the 9's last race. He earned a heart while closing. 5-1 morning line. No, can't do anything. Grandma can't wait to see Mac and Company on the show. I know it's always interesting when we get the guys on the show. Oh wait, I'm forgetting about Fairgrounds. I am gonna put that bet in on the 2 horse. It doesn't look like the odds are gonna drop. I still got 8-1. I want to put that bet in before I completely forget about it. And then I can go back over to Gulfstream. Uh-oh. That page, the Explorer page is just now starting to load. So slow. Let's see. Bender's liking the 9-10 in the last race. I do like the 9. 10 was off a year, won his first race back. That's pretty impressive. Did it with the right running style. Slowest winner of the day. I'm not going to hold that against him. Probably facing a, what was this? This was a starter allowance. He's been competitive at starter's allowance over there in New York. Nine's actually stepping up a bit. But I think everyone's stepping up. 9 stepping up, 8 stepping up. 7's been at this level. 7 might be kind of interesting. Except he ran on the inside good part of the track and wasn't super impressive last race, but that was off a layoff. I don't think you can completely dismiss him. Got in position at the top of the stretch after a bit of a layoff. I think the 6 goes to the lead. I think the 5 could be a player. And I still like the 3. I think I like too many horses in the last race to just go freewheeling doubles here. Yeah, I still can't type anything. And that page hasn't even loaded yet. Let's see, Gregory, what kind of bet is this? He did an all? Oh my God, you got a grenade. Well, I like your chances to get through the first leg. Hopefully you checked all of those combinations. My God. Let's see, Mizzou Man got a Gulfstream double, 2-3-6 with the 5-6. Mac and Company likes the 1 at Gulfstream. Oh, in the last race. Bender says, I can see the 1. Wish Gulfstream. Oh, is that the 1 in the last race? I think they're talking about. Oh, yeah, that timing race. Dude, he has the right running style. I know that 2 came pretty close to winning, but I still think I want to favor the outside. Shit. Is the 2 going to get the lead at Fairgrounds? Yes, he is. 6-1, so I'm okay with the bet. Boy, this horse has never went 23-4. I'm a little nervous about the pace, but I don't believe in comparing times to different days. I don't think the 2 got anything. I don't think the two got anything. He looks hooked. Three's a sprinter checking out. Oh, two's re-breaking. Two's re-breaking a little bit. Got any more flirt meetings to go to today, Kiki? No, you guys don't need to do that in the snow. Chateau Rouge is best. That's me, Kiki. I got that, Kiki. Woo! I got that, Kiki. We'll take that. 6-1. Could have played to the inside of the track. Could have played it. Didn't have the guts. I'm happy with the win ticket. Kitten's Joy on the dirt is the best breeding angle ever, guys. Dude, I trusted the hearts there. Trusted the hearts, trusted the inside bias. I didn't want to bet against this horse that took a lot of money. Probably being a little timid by not just going after a few exactas, but I did a decent win ticket, so I am definitely happy with that. Definitely happy with that. The exacta would have probably been really nice, though. Stephen Marshall, Stephen, I can just look at the results and know what you're hitting. I told that on the show. I know Steven gets the buyer's reports. I know Steven been loving the fairgrounds. It's just it's such an advantage when you can start off saying, I think the track is going to do this. And as long as the track does that, I know what Steven's doing. Oh, Grandma had the 2-1 exacta. Nice call, Grandma. I'm a little jealous on that one. I'm a little jealous because I think that was a juicy freaking exacta there. Yeah, Stephen Marshall's just fucking, he's a beeline to fairgrounds, man, and you gotta love it. You gotta love it when you think a bias is there and it just, race after race, it just seems to be there. Let's see. I'm not going to continue this bet at fairgrounds. Me hitting the race, or I'm sorry, me hitting the race at fairgrounds makes it where I'm not forced to play a double here at Gulfstream. So I'm hoping. I think I'm alive to the 3 and the 5 there. I'm not going to do anything there. I'm just going to let it roll and approach the last race as the last race. Dude, this is if you're new to the show, this is also why I don't believe in handicapping the night before and getting your picks together. And I play kind of by the seat of my pants, making adjustments and stuff. I wouldn't have hit that 5 at 7-1 earlier today without doing that money line, and that was basically because of value. There's no way for you to really see what value you're actually getting the night before. especially when they make terrible morning lines. Uh, this race, getting 6 to 1, 7 to 1 on this 2 horse. To me, it's an easy call off the mark. So let's say 5 got the lead. So I'm happy with the 5 getting the lead here. I'm probably going to have to walk. Myself. I don't think he can survive this. Come on with the Brambleberry. Keep rolling. We're gone. I got that. Okay, I'm definitely a happy camper. Definitely a happy camper. I just got to make sure it was the 5 and not the 6 I was alive to. I know I was alive to the 3. I'm pretty sure it was the 5, though. I think I was alive to only the 3 and the 5. If the 8 won the ticket before, I think I would have been alive to 3 horses. Yeah, I'm alive to the 3 and the 5. Okay. 3 would have been a better ticket. That I think that was paying 39 to 1, but I think I get 22 to 1 on the double. So this turns out to be a good day. Very good day now. I wouldn't say I'm killing them today, but I'm up a few bucks. I'm up a few bucks. Stephen Marshall gave out the pick that last pick 3 at a fairgrounds. Did anyone get it? Yeah, if you guys followed Stephen Marshall's pick 3 ticket, what did that pick 3 play? I know you ended with a nice ticket. What did that Hey, Stephen Marshall, I didn't realize you were alive to such a nice ticket. It's not grandma. It's not a grandma pick 3, but $128 pick 3 for 50 cents. Stephen Marshall, we got to give you a complete credit on that. Nice job. $128 for 50 cents. Hopefully you caught that a few times. Well done, man. Absolutely well done. The chat room is starting to liven up. Let's see. We're doing Oaklawn. We're doing Gulfstream and Oaklawn tomorrow. So I'm just downloading my Oaklawn. Is Mac and Company in here today? Let me shut the door because my wife's on a call. Now Max said that we got full fields over there at Oaklawn, but if he's in the room, I'm curious. Has he been playing much of Oaklawn, or is he just playing because he thought it was a good card for tomorrow? You're taking us away from fairgrounds, Mac. We better have some fire over there at freaking Oaklawn tomorrow. The pressure's on you if you're watching. Uh-oh, what's going on? Are they not going to let me? I'm completely frozen. Let's just give that time. Let's see, Mizzou Man. Come on, Mizzou Man. We need you to take this down. If Mizzou Man's alive to the pick four, good luck. Don't tell me who you're alive to because I don't want to be a jinx. Okay, here we go. Oh, Stephen Marshall's getting excited. I know how he's handicapped and he's getting excited. Nine, the favorite is in the 9 hole at the fairgrounds. Oh, yeah, I think we're going to have to look at that race on the serious side. Let's see. So I just download the. So the reason why I need this laptop, I get my data from Brisnet, and then they have a converter where you can change the times, get the times adjustment. And to me, that's worth me paying for $1 for my for each form. But they do not have that program, as far as I know, on a Mac. So I need a Windows computer to be able to get my stuff generated how I wanted it to. Because Jesus Christ, if I had to still do my adjustments by hands where I had to adjust the running times and then do my marks, it's worth it for me to pay $1 a card and not have to waste that hour. So I would love it if Brisnet would come and sponsor me a bit. Let's see, what date is tomorrow? 210. 210. Mac and Company must be gone or he's not listening right now. Uh-oh, did I hit save? Hopefully I hit save. I'm not sure. It just disappeared that prompt. So I can't ever trust anything with this computer. So we'll just give that its freaking 10 minutes. Coach Flat thinking, I think that's a fairgrounds call. You got to play the 1 through 4. No, Ryan, I don't use always software. I read some always handicapping stuff, but I just go to Brisnet. I pay for the data. I get it in the data, and then you just run that through right on their Brisnet website. I think at the top right column they have more, and then they have free programs where you can get them adjusted. There's other things you can do, but none of the stuff that I really want. Like I wish that I could eliminate. I could ask for more workouts, but I can't ask for less workouts. I would eliminate the workouts. I don't want them on my form even. You can adjust the horses in order by their speed figures, like by whichever horse has the best prime on down, but that's all garbage to me. But I like reading the I read all the always handicapping news article. Uh they, if you guys ever did, like I did, heating and cooling, like they had troubleshooting flow charts in heating and cooling, and probably a lot of electrical work. But I remember reading the Always newsletter about a flow chart about whether you should pass or bet a race, that kind of stuff. I found that stuff interesting. Uh, Kind of unnecessarily once you read it a few times and get your own kind of locked in thing. They had articles about what to do, like to get unstuck. Let's just say you were you're running bad for, let's just say, a month, a few weeks. What are some of the things that you can do? I always say go back to basics. Uh, but they had some good articles. They had some articles that I don't like show parlays, that kind of stuff. That's all I'm familiar. I've never paid for like a software handicapping. Oh my God, Steven giving me stuff that's way over my head. What you want is a program that can transfer PDF to CSV file. Oh my God, you just made Steve, you just made my head spin. You're way smarter than me. I'm an old guy, man. You're lucky I don't have to go through dial-up to get through a computer to get online. If I had to go through dial-up, I don't think I'd be able to do it. I'm shocked I was able to do enough lessons to get to do the OBS. Luckily, they make these streaming so easy that even an idiot like me with YouTube tutorials were able to get through the OBS in my editing software. I am not tech savvy or tech savvy. I can't talk either. Steven, that's a wonderful idea. Take a handful of painkillers and get your beers. Dude, I told you what my strip club beverage of choice was back in the day. All the girls used to think dude, and all I used to do was down some NyQuil before going in. I'd be just comatose sitting there. My secret ingredient was NyQuil. Let me just send this over to me. Oh, Grandma's looking for a Turfway tonight. I got a feeling Parsons gonna try, but I'm not. I don't think there's any way I can say yes to Turfway tonight. The streaming the show and getting ready for the next day. I got to do Oak Lawn, Tex Alley. I know that's why half of our people that spot us for the first time, they hear me talk and they're like, "There's no way this guy knows anything. We're out of here." I wish I was well spoken. I'm just terrible at speaking, man. Let me just send this over to me and then we're going to look. Steven's saying that he doesn't have a handicapping date with Grandma tonight. Dude, I'd love to do a Turfway show spur of the moment. If I had marks got me up, I would have been okay with just streaming, but not having the marks just makes it way too difficult. And I love showing the form with the marks. Dean's, yeah. In fairness, I couldn't even figure out Maribel there. Oh man, I'm so bad. All right, let's see. All right, send this over. Hopefully, you hit send. Now it's gonna. Oh my god. Oh my god, this thing is just crawling. All right, I can go on. Let's see. Fairgrounds might be interesting. Gulfstream. I don't need to do anything else right now. Let's see. Fairgrounds going into the sixth race. Did it send? Dude, I do not know how Windows like rule the world of business computers. I think you guys just like Windows computer because you got so much time just sitting around watching them do nothing. Dude, it took me that long to download, to sign in, download one form, and then to email it to myself. On my Mac, that's 10 seconds. On here, I don't know, 20 minutes of the show we wasted. Let's see. Let's try to look at Fairgrounds because Fairgrounds, they did say we got a heads up that the favorite is on the outside. Oh my God, this is a kind of a race that I've been looking for. Claiming 20,000, 6 furlongs with everyone running a bunch of races. It is 6 furlongs, so I'm going to have to be kind of quick here because I do want to go back to Gulfstream. Let's see. I think I'll hang out for this race. I'll hang out for the last at Gulfstream. I got the next. I think we'll watch the seventh race too. We'll probably watch the seventh race, but I don't have the eighth race even done. So let's start with the inside here. So one just looks like a route to sprint. I think we all believe that the inside is good at fairgrounds. I don't like route to sprint. I don't have marks on them. I don't keep track of Evangeline. I would have had to go to last year fairgrounds to even rate this horse. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. I don't like route to sprint, so I'm willing to just get beat by him, or if you guys really want to go inside and get something crazy. Let's see, two doesn't really have any speed. Refuse to start. Oh, I was looking for the jockey to fall off. Refused to start. That can't be good. Does have the inside. Another route to sprint. Not crazy about that. But does have the inside. 3 does look like a questionable kind of sprinter. Looks like his best chance is stalking. 2 races ago, he ran against the early pressing day, heading 5-hole. I like the excuse there. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner. Last race, the rail was bad. Ran the same speed figure. Was on the outside again. I wouldn't be too quick to throw him out. 4, I like that mile 2 races ago where he went too fast to win. I'm not crazy about route to sprint, but he did try a route to sprint last race. Had the good inside of the track. He didn't win, but he just missed. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I can see why this horse is being played. Probably of the 3 of the 4 horses I've seen on the inside, I think I'd probably feel the safest with him. 5 got some good marks, but he's the same horse. Ran 2 great route races, going too fast to win. He was in the same race as the 4 horse. I don't think there's much. Well, wait a minute. I don't think there's much difference between the 4 and the 5, except the price that you're getting on the 5. So that means 6 is going to be in the 6 hole. Could be fast, and he's a legit sprinter. This is a tough race. 7's coming in, out of a nice race, but I'm not feeling the 7 hole. Boy, I'm looking. I gotta go quick. I'm skipping over some horses like the 8 because I had to get to look at what they're betting on this 9 horse. I think this 9 horse is beatable. I'm not crazy about him. I don't think he has that big of an edge on these. He's not extremely quick. He's more of a stalker. He's going to be on the bad part of the track. I'm not really worried about him getting to the inside at least quick. Boy, if the 5 can get the lead here, I mostly like the 4 and the 5 this race. I just noticed they're loading in the gate, and I still haven't formed that much of an opinion here. 3 is a legit sprinter on the inside. I prefer legit sprinters. Dude, I think I would have did something with the 5 horse and probably the 4. I don't know where I would have gone. They're in the gate. I'm going to have to give this race up and just hope that you guys that play toward the inside of the track. Let's see. Stevens on the 146. Bazuman's on the 167. Gregory needs a 356 or 7 for his double. I'm pulling for you guys. I thought 7 did get the lead. I thought he was a threat to get the lead here. I would have been I would have been uncomfortable with him being that far out. Can they beat this 9? Seven's really going to have to re-break here if he has anything. Five's interested. I'm just not sure what kind of horse he has. Does this five got anything? Three's coming up the inside. I think three's the biggest threat to me. Or is that the two on the inside? Whoever's on this rail, I think, is the winner. Dude, just play the inside. Why do you make it hard? Why do you make it hard? $27 to freaking 1. Well done. You don't got to look at this game like they're doping everything. Too bad there was no other inside horse running. Did anyone hit this too? Did anyone get a double or anything going with this two horse? Dude, just inside. Just inside. Why fight it? Jesus Christ, why fight it? It's Stephen Marshall didn't keep that rolling inside, inside, inside. Oh my God, like why fight it? The problem is I think some of you guys did a 1 through 4 double or a 1 through 4 exacta. Dude, that just makes me believe even more in the rail. Hopefully the next race has something. Coach Flat got through the second leg of his pick five. God, we gotta pull for Coach Flat to crush this pick five. But he missed the exacta. What's up, Pete? Did Jared say he had that horse? Is that a joke? I think that's a joke. Oh, Rex had $2 on him. Dude, like the biases explain more than cheating, more than every bullshit in my mind. Like I wasn't even looking at the two, but I'm pulling for the inside horses. And to me, the results and what this track's been doing, I can go to sleep at night loving that result, and all that does is make me more interested in tomorrow, more interested in the next day. Because to me, it's more important to know how the track's playing. Hey, Mac, I'm not trying to get you to veto Oaklawn. I want you to pick the track that you feel is your best chance to win. I want you to feel, we got to do Gulfstream, but I want you to pick whatever you're most comfortable with. I don't want you to do a bunch of work at Oaklawn and then just change. So, I'm not trying to press for you to change anything, because just because we think there's a bias today doesn't mean tomorrow it's going to be completely different. Or fairgrounds can get super chalky, and you said they had good form, so I don't want to I'm willing to do whatever you want to do. But if you did the work and you think you got something, let's go with Oaklawn, man. Let's see. I want to get to Gulfstream. I mean, hitting that winner on that 2 horse in the race before. I wish I hit this race at Fairgrounds, and then hitting the double. They're already behind the gate. I was interested in the 3, but I think I was interested in kind of the 9, the 10, and the 3. But they're behind the gate. I was yeah, Ed, that dude, when you believe in a bias, so there's always degrees of bias. So you have some biases where it's kind of slanting. Then you have some biases where they get to be all encompassing. Where that's the number one thing in my mind that matters. And Fairgrounds is kind of just falling in that streak. I think Stephen Marshall would probably tell you, because it seems like Stephen Marshall is our Fairgrounds disciple, that he kind of, it sounds like to me from his bets that he kind of made Fairgrounds. He bought into it, and that's where he's doing good. And I bet he would tell you right now he probably feels like that inside is the number one factor. So there's biases where it's not that thing and you want to do little slants to it, and then there's some where you just throw the form out, and those are basically, you'll see them at Gulfstream, where basically I'm just 1 through 3, 1 through 3, 1 through 3, let's go. Let's see. They did get a much slower pace this time on the Tapeta at Gulfstream. We're not getting 22 and change again. They got 25 and 2. That's a pace that makes me nervous about the deeper closers not holding up, not being able to release their rally, and it also makes me nervous that this 6 horse, who looks like he's getting a lead now, is going to be extra dangerous. I still feel in my heart that he's going to get caught, but that pace is making me feel on the nervous side right now. They're coming, but I just think they got too, yeah, they got too much work, and this was mostly the pace. That's on the slower side of things. I think the 6 technically stalked there, but I tell you what, if I was looking at this race, I would have been trying to beat the 6 horse there. But he was able to stalk, and he got the first quarter. So yeah, see Stephen Marshall saying he loves that Fairgrounds bias. And it almost seems like that's all. Is that where most of your plays going through right now? Are you even playing Gulfstream that much right now? It sounds like from the last few shows you've just been on that Fairgrounds bias. Is what when it caught my eye is when you really been seeming like you've been really taking advantage of it. Let's see, Mizzou ain't got a boom. I think that's based on the 6 winning. What do you mean someone knew something at Gulfstream? Oh, they make terrible morning lines. They make terrible morning lines. If you're talking about him being about 7-2 or something, this horse had great marks. If I thought the speed, if I thought the track was favoring speed there, he would have been my number one contender without a doubt. But with me thinking he's a closer, I'm trying to beat him. Yeah, I don't get into that. They knew this horse should have never been 8-1. These starter allowance, you get like $60,000 horses in those races. Those races come up really tough. Ryan, right. Oh, let's see. Looking forward to seeing Mac tomorrow. Did Mizzouman close out his pick 3 and pick 4? Jared, are they going to take a picture for you for a poker tournament? Send us the poker picture. Or do they do that for a $5,000 poker tournament? Dude, you win a tournament, you're supposed to get your picture taken, in my opinion. They probably don't give you the big check. Oh, they don't take your picture? Oh, the 20K, they'll take your picture. My idiot wife, my mother-in-law, and our aunt is going in the snowstorm to Detroit during rush hour in a snowstorm. Idiot wife. Yeah, Kiki, my idiot wife. Well, me and Bentley's going to go for a walk. We're going to go do. What's that? Oh, no, we're going for a walk. Oh, Grandma's saying, don't you get a poker ring? Oh, yeah, it's snowing here, and I really don't want my wife to go get opera tickets right now. But at least she's not buying a seat for me, so that's okay. But I really don't want her going down there, but you can't tell my wife anything. She came up and got, Paul, I got my travel budget for this year. And by the way, Rome is on the docket for me. Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. And this is how she come up with the Rome. Me and Anita are going to Rome in July. Not, hey honey, we should go to Rome together. Hey, let's go to Rome. That'd be nice. It's supposed to be romantic. We can spend half the days as you're looking for places to poop. That's why she doesn't want to travel with me. What are you talking about? I'm walking 6 miles a day. I'm like primed for fucking Rome. What are you talking about? Oh, is it in your travel budget, dear? Oh, wait a minute. You just had your travel budget finalized, and now you're talking about adding to it. And this is what she said. Well, we're going to Vegas in June, so I get another vacation to go to Rome without you. Fucking girls. All right, all right. So So yeah, the 6 horse technically right, but dude, if the 5 didn't get the lead, I'm pretty convinced that the 6 would have then went wire to wire. I think that race was more so of a slow pace and a bias than anything. Like I said, if I thought the track was favoring speed or fair, I would have thought that the 6 would have been probably the top contender. But I win with the bias, and I lose with the bias, I guess, is the long way of talking about that. Let's see if we can look at this one last fairgrounds race. It is a 5 horse field, but what we hit that a 6-1 in a 5 horse field. Is this the 7th race? This is a 7th race. Wait a minute. Ed's saying, what am I gonna bet if I go to Rome? I can't. Chariot races? Dude, don't in Rome? I think I seen it on like the Discovery Channel. Don't they do those crazy horse races where it's in the middle of the cobblestone streets and there's a million fans out there and you just see these horses going ass over end, fucking falling every time they hit a corner? It looks brutal. I think they still do that in Rome on a particular day. You know the other thing that I like to see? They got that crazy sport where they all dress up in like medieval costumes. They all get in those and they got to get this ball to the one end of the thing to the other end. But basically, they're all boxing and doing MMA in the middle. It's hilarious. All they do is beat the hell out of each other. Dude, you better be careful. If it's bad, turn around. Yeah. You think she takes me serious? She doesn't even take me serious. Oh, it's Italy, not Rome. I love watching those videos of those guys just beating the shit out of each other. Dude, there's no way PETA would let them do that horse racing, though. Mizzouman says climbing the grease pole is his favorite event. I don't know. Is that a strip club event or is that a Rome event? That sounds dirty. The grease pole. Oh, we're having a good day. I started off with a play bet on a 7-1. He won. That gave me a little bit of a bankroll. I kind of pissed that away, and then I made a decent win bet on a 6-1, and then I uh hit the second half of my double right after that. So I'm up a few bucks today. I mean, I'm in no danger of losing today. Unless I get suckered in playing Turfway tonight, which I'm not. And this is my last race I'm looking at on the stream. So yeah. By the way, this one horse does look. Oh, he's 2-1. One horse definitely looks tempting. Went too fast to win in each of its races. Gets the inside of the track. Uh, Looks like he's taking a class drop. I'm a little unfamiliar here, but those are stake breds, minor stakes races going to a stake bred allowance 2 lifetime. To me, that's a class drop. He's definitely on the short list of contenders here. 2-1's not the most tempting thing for me though. Eight, and he's probably going to be even lower than that. The two's last race, he ran against an inside bias. He had the 7 hole when the inside was good. That was route to sprint. I don't keep track of Louisiana Downs. Well, we got behind on Louisiana Downs. Never got caught up, so I'm not able to look at those races. Uh, He got the inside, which we do believe is good. They've been able to go wire to wire. They've been able to stalk, and they've been able to close on the inside. I wouldn't throw him out just because he's inside, because we believe in the inside right now. But I can't say, I do think the one has a pretty big advantage over him. I don't think I'm going out on a limb there. Three Horse gets a good inside of the track. 3 races ago, he was on the outside when the inside was good. So I actually like that race. And to me, it makes sense that off of that race, he was able to win in his next 2. Next race, he gets an early pressing day. He was in the 7 hole. I didn't have that the inside was particularly good or bad that day. It was just an early pressing day. Average, slow. He comes back. Oh, he won that race. That should be a square, not a circle. Average, Matt strides with the slowest winner, which he was. He would not shock me, but I still would say that I think the one has a pretty big advantage here over him. Six Horse is going to be in the 4 hole, and he doesn't have much speed other than the one inside of him. I could see him getting a good position with speed. Oh, wait, no, the 6 is out. The 4, the 5, and the 6. I didn't get the scratch on the 6. Okay, so 6 is out. So 7's going to be, you know what? 7 is the same as the 6. 7's going to be in the 4 hole. I could see him getting over. 3 races ago, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average in a stakes race. I don't mind that race. Just missed, got in position. Comes back off of that decent race. Fastest winner of the day. And then last race, he ran against the bias while trying a mile. So I believe he's mostly a sprinter. I still think he ran a good, okay race against the bias last race. So I can see him being bet. But right now, I'm not picking between a 9-5 and a 6-5. I love the 8's last race, but it was at a route. Overall, he's a sprinter. But that race, inside of the track was good. Wait a minute. Inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. He shouldn't have got an asterisk there. That asterisk is wrong. But I still like the race. He went too fast to win. I still think that the one should be able to dictate this race. And really, my big 3 are the 1, the 7, and the 8. That's not saying anything different than the odds board. To me, the only way you can possibly play this race is if you're already alive in the double from the race before and got that 2 horse. Or if you can find a way where you can get the 2 or the 3 to get first and second with any of these other horses, especially the 2. But I think Stephen Marshall said it, that this race kind of looks like poo-poo. One's running line, he has been getting beat by a few of the horses in this race. But today, to me, I think the inside's good, so I'm going to give him a little bit of advantage, but there is a little bit of weakness there. Let's see, December 11th and December 31. Who are those horses? The 3 was in that race. And he was in the 7 hole. There is some upside on the 7 horse, or I'm sorry, on the 3 horse. There is a little bit of upside. But I think I'm just going to take when I'm up and be done. Coach Flat got the one singled in his pick 5 here. I think that's a good spot to be in. It's the 7 horse who keeps running with them. He wouldn't surprise me, but I think the 1 should get the edge just being on the rail. The 7's going to be in the 4 hole. It's only a 5 horse race, so even if the farthest outside horse wins here, nothing would surprise me. But I'm kind of like, unless I could do something with the 2 and the 3 being first and second, I say the 2 probably, or the 3 probably has more upside. Kind of glad I don't need this race. If I was down, I don't even think I would force it here. If I'm up, so I definitely don't need to force anything. Sometimes when I'm down, I'd be more a little bit easier to force something here. Let's see. Putting the 2 and 3 in first and second. Did they just scratch the 2 or am I in the wrong race? Oh no, I'm looking at doubles. I'm going to look at exacta. 1 on top of the 2 and 3 is paying 41 and 16. 7 on top of the 2 is 3 is paying 40 and 16. 8 on top is paying 52 and 23. Like if I was to do anything here, desperate times, it'd probably be the 1, 3, 7, and 8 on top of the 2. And the 1, 7, 8 on top of the 3, and maybe the 2 and the 3 to win, but I don't have to make that decision here. But they're loading in the gate. I'm definitely doing it. Nothing here. Dean hit a Turf Paradise. You're playing that pick Turf Paradise after that set Twitter in an uproar, not being able to videotape a finish of a race. That was one of the big news this week on Twitter. I think they paid out a $200,000 pick 6, and it was everyone was saying bullshit because they weren't able to catch the running the photo finish. But all I seen was 8-9, 8-9, 6, 8-9, and all I could think was, oh my God, that's an outside bias, and that's pretty damn strong. So I thought the 1 should get an advantage over at least early with the inside and be able to outbreak the 7 and the 8. But with this being a 5 horse field, there's no shock that the 7 is still close enough inside. 3's running a decent race. Can he split these horses in the exacta and made what I was thinking for a desperate bet? I think there's upside for this 3. Oh, maybe he just flatted out a bit. Coach Flat, you're getting through, buddy. Don't waste that 27 to 1. Well, I handicapped that race as perfectly as I could. I thought the 1 would have the advantage, but definitely wouldn't have been interested in a 6-5 over a 6-5 exacta. The only way I could have if I would have been forced to play that, I probably would have been able to play a 1-3, but thank God I didn't have to come up with that. God, I hope Coach is super wide on his pick. Did he say he had a pick 5 or pick 6 going, or a pick 4? What was it, Coach Flat, that I'm even thinking of? Hey, what's up, Bob? Who said they had the one single here? That Coach Flat. Coach Flat had a pick 5 going. I think he's 3 legs in now with a 27-1. So hopefully he can take that down. But anyways, guys, this is it for me today, man. We got Mac and Company on tomorrow. God, I lost my train. So we got Mac and Company on tomorrow. Right now we're gonna do Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. Or I'm sorry, not Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. Gulfstream and Oaklawn. Mac and Company got the sunshine with the shades on. We got a West Coast player. Let's see. We've had well, fucking Bender's. Isn't Bender considered to be West Coast over there a bit? But anyways, guys, that's it for me. Good luck if you guys are playing Sam Houston and Turfway Park tonight. God, check out that Turfway Park. Uh, but I really don't think I'd be able to play. But anyways, hopefully, Coach Flat, wish Coach Flat some luck to take down this pick 5. We'd absolutely love to hear it if he does. Like I said, Mac and Company on with me tomorrow. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe out there, and hopefully see everyone tomorrow. Good night, people.